Oh, that command is not right. My bad. Let me sort that. Good morning, all. Why is that command not working? Did it not bloody save? I bet it didn't. I'm in stream elements. Right, try that again. Hello, all. Hello. God, I sound like I'm half asleep, don't I? Ha ha ha. Right, can somebody try the giveaway command again? Exclamation mark giveaway. Have I not caffeinated? Are you mad? Of course I have. Of course I have. Hello, everybody coming in. I'll say some hellos in just a second. I'm just making sure this giveaway. Aha, there we go. That's working now. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Right, let's pin that. Right, good. That's pinned at the top of the chat now. There we go. Okay. That should all be in working order. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope we're all well. Thank you for being here. It's good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry about yesterday. Things went a little crazy. Right, okay. Let's click some buttons and go live. I feel like I'm skiving work right now. Hello! Good morning! How are we doing? Good to see you all. Welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, first things first, apologies that there was no live stream in the end yesterday. For those of you who didn't see, unfortunately, our overnight long haul, we had a crash to desktop. I don't know what was the cause of it, but I've seen quite a few people getting CTDs. And so, yeah, I'm assuming something happened and that was the end of it. I don't know, but it crashed. Hey, Thirsty, thank you for 60 months. Bunking off work. No, it's annual leave. Yeah, nobody's flying this thing right now. Nobody's flying this thing. Mate, thank you very much for the 60-month sub to get us going, dude. That's incredible. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. And then Bio Games with a 5-month Prime sub as well. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. 5 months for you. A double sub to get us going. Happy Friday, everybody. Oh, it feels so weird being live at this time. It really does. But yeah, so sorry that there was no live stream yesterday. Obviously, the original plan was for me to go live in the morning and do the landing into Doha from the overnight long haul. I woke up at 7 a.m. and I track it on my phone using like the Navigraph charts app. And I looked at it and all like the information about like my ground speed and airspeed and stuff was all blank. And my aircraft icon wasn't on the display anymore. So that was the end of that, unfortunately. Hey, P-Bucks, thank you for 32 months. If there had been like an autosave option, then I'd have used that and like time accelerated if I needed to. But yeah, P-Bucks, hey mate, thank you, 32 months. That is very, very, very kind of you indeed. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome everybody just coming in. Hello, I know we got Perth Squad on the YouTube. I'm gonna get the TikTok screen up as well. There we go. I will say some individual hellos in just a second. But yeah, I'll just say hi collectively first. So yeah, so that was unfortunately the end of that. No custom panel states or anything. So that was the end of that with the long haul. Oh, Dan. Oh my goodness, there's more. Goodness me. Dan, thank you so much. Cheers for 22 months. Good to see you, buddy. All the twos. Yes, hopefully it won't be long. It's out on the 2020 marketplace. I don't know if it's on the 2020 marketplace for PC and Xbox or just PC. But yeah, the aircraft is now on marketplace for 2020, which is very exciting. Dan, thank you. 22 months again. All the twos. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Hey, Will. Hello. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad I can. Kind of tune in or get people to tune in at a bit of a different time to hopefully get some people who might not be able to tune in quite as much with the time zone changes in this morning. Will, thank you, mate. 1 month away from the 4 years with a tier 1. That really means a lot. That does. Thank you, everybody. Did I check Event Viewer for the cause? Unfortunately, like Event Viewer and faulting module paths don't usually give a whole lot of information away as to what actually specifically caused a crash in the sim, which is a shame, because if I could, put it down to a single thing, then it might be easy to diagnose it. But yeah, it's not always the case. Then after that, I was like, all right, well, I need to do some stuff around the house anyway. So I cancelled the morning stream. And then I needed to head over to the new house. The move-in day is tomorrow, and I'm getting a cold. Love it. So I needed to move to the new house to go and check in there and everything with the letting agency and the new landlord and stuff. That took longer than expected, and by the time I then dropped Becca back at home and everything like that, and the girls back, I didn't get home until about 7 p.m. So that by that point it was just like there. So sorry that there was no live stream yesterday, but we're going to make up for it today with hopefully a full rotation as long as things behave itself. And we're doing a classic rotation, one that I've done many times before. I had to do it today. To be honest with you, I really wanted to do the VATSIM event that iniBuilds are doing in collaboration with the network, but I was struggling to find what flights I wanted to do, so I kind of resorted to a nice standard one, I guess. But I'm really looking forward to this. Welcome in, everybody coming in. Good to see you all. Hello, hello. David on YouTube. I don't speak that language. Please speak in English. Thank you. Are all products submitted to the marketplace able to be turned around in 24 hours moving forward? I've got absolutely no idea, mate. I don't work for the marketplace team, so I've got no idea how the ingestion process and turnaround process for that works. I wish I had answers to every single question everybody had about the inner workings of the Microsoft Flight Sim project, but unfortunately that's not how corporate businesses work, especially game development studios. I do not have a clue. I'll be totally and brutally honest with that one. I do not have a clue. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you all. I hope you are all well and having a good day so far. I think I've caught Ian's cold. I've got the post-nasal drip. So I think I might have caught Ian's cold, even though he's all the way in Kent. So I'm hoping it goes away this morning over the course of the stream, and I'm not coming down with the banging colds for the big move tomorrow, but we will see. We will see. It got flipped in for the A350 in 48 hours. Your other way. You'd have to ask that to the marketplace team, Ollie. Not a clue, mate. You'd have to ask that to the marketplace team. Yeah. So, welcome in. Good to see you all. Hello, hello, hello. I hope we are all well. Happy Friday morning. Thank you for the incredibly strong start to the stream to get us going. Halfway to a level 2 hype train is very, very, very kind of you. So thank you. For those of you who aren't aware, Jeremiah has done the command in the Twitch chat. We have got the second giveaway for the A350 Live. So if you haven't already entered the giveaway and you want to be in with a shot of winning the A350, this is for PC on the iniManager store, then enter in now. There's loads of different ways to enter. Obviously following me on Twitch is the mandatory one, just because it might be easiest to reach out to you via that if I get your Twitch username. If not, I think I can get your email and stuff from the form. And there's loads of different ways to enter. So this just kind of opens it up to people on all sorts of different platforms, because the live stream that we did the other day, you had to be on my live stream at that specific time to enter the giveaway. And so I thought, you know what, let's open it up to more platforms and different ways to enter. So that's live now, and I'm going to draw the winner during hopefully the next live stream, which will be next Monday. So, yeah, we'll draw the winner next Monday, which is the 3rd of March. So that gives you over the weekend to enter if you want to do that. So, yeah, that's all live and ready to go. There you go. You can see the commands working in the Twitch chat. For those of you on other platforms, I can probably link it to you. But, yeah, it is there and ready to go. The other thing as well is that there is another giveaway going on right now for the A350, which you lot might not know about. Let me get work mode on just for a second. If we go to the MSFS forums and go to this week's screenshot challenge, I am very happy to announce that the team at iniBuilds have been very kind enough to give us multiple copies of the A350 to give away. And so we've actually got a screenshot challenge, an official MSFS screenshot challenge, where the winner of the screenshot challenge will receive a copy of the A350 as well. So there's multiple giveaways. You can enter my personal giveaway, as you guys have got linked there, or if you want to take some handy dandy screenshots, you can see there's already some really great entries. If you want to enter in for that, then you can do so, and the winner of the screenshot competition is going to get a copy of the aircraft as well. So that is very exciting indeed. So there you go. So go and enter those. Go and enter those. Hey, MDA, thank you for the 6-month sub. Is that a name change? Or is that somebody we haven't seen for a little while? That is a name that I don't think I've read out for a little bit, but that is a 6-month tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. It's 6 months in a row, so maybe I'm just in my morning clag being a pain. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers. I appreciate the 6 months. Thank you. Haven't seen you for a while. Well, it's good to see you back again. Thank you, thank you. I already have the A350. Can I enter? And if I win, would it be possible for me to get a refund? What, a refund on the one that you bought? Oh God, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say that's probably the most ethical way of getting an aircraft. I don't know. You might have to contact iniBuilds on that. I don't know, mate. Belgian pilot, hello, good morning. Sorry if I've not said hellos individually, but good to see you all. Hello, hello, hello. Hope we're well. I did enter your giveaway using the social media. Oh, okay. In the end, I bought the A350. Your name gets drawn. I'm happy for the copy to be redrawn. Cool. That's fine. Hey, CrapDap, 88 months. Hello. Yeah, probably best just not to enter a giveaway for a product that you already have. Yeah, probably best. Craig, hello. How are you, mate? Thank you, CrapDap. 88, good to see you. How am I doing? I'm not too bad. I'm worried that I'm getting a cold. The day before a big house move, but if I am, I am. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. That is a heck of a long time, 88 months. That really is. Thank you very, very, very much. More Dweller, hello. How you doing? Hello, mate. Welcome, welcome. Hoping to pull the trigger on it later this week. Well, enter the giveaways. Enter the giveaways first. So, yeah, get your name in the pot for a giveaway. And before you pick it up if you want to, because then you stand a chance of getting it for free. So I've still got my family home here, so I'm still going to be working and streaming from this studio. Nothing's going to change with that, and I'll still spend some nights here, and then I'm going to be moving some of my, like personal items and stuff like that across to the new house with Becca and spending a few more nights there a week, if that makes sense. Because at the moment, I only spend 1 or 2 nights with Becca a week. So I'll be kind of gradually spending more time there, but I'll still be working and streaming here. So I'll still be spending at least 12 hours a day here, 5 days a week. So yeah, it's a case of whenever one of them gets sick of me, they can chuck me out to the other. Yeah, which I think is fair. Having to put up with me all the time, I wouldn't blame them for wanting to kick me out. So there we go. What happened with the long haul? The sim crashed, unfortunately, mate. Yeah, the sim crashed, so that was the end of that. I woke up at 7 a.m. yesterday morning and nothing was to be seen. So, yeah. Oh, it's Becca. Talk of the devil and she shall appear. Hello, darling. One more dawn. One more day. One day more. Love you. Thank you very much for 68 months. Sorry, I just sang over the top of your resub message there. That's very rude of me. Love you. I think you need to play the Les Mis soundtrack with One Day More and wave a red flag all over the house all day in excitement. That'll make time go quick. Thank you, darling. Love you, 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 love you. I just got over a cold that nailed me. Yeah, I've got the typical sign that I'm starting to get a cold, which is post-nasal drip, where it's all like claggy in the back of your throat. And I'm like, ugh. So I'm hoping it's just like early morning clag and it goes, but normally by this point, after I've had a drink and a coffee and stuff, it's gone and it's not. So, yeah. Josh, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Have you had the issue in Sim Update 1 beta of where vPilot disconnects you after pausing, unpausing? Yeah, because it loses connection to the sim. I don't know if that's just in Sim Update 1 beta or if that's just in MSFS 2024 in general. What we need to do is connect again. So yeah. Early morning clag sound. Does it? If you say so, darling. If you say so. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Hello. Hey, Joe. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I've missed probably loads of hellos and all sorts of messages. But welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope you're well. So, we're doing a classic Chewy rotation today. If you were a viewer of my channel back in the P3D days, I used to fly this rotation all the time. We did it, actually, not that long ago, a few months ago. I think it was in the 777. But we're doing it again today, judge me. So, there's a VATSIM event on right now in collaboration with iniBuilds, where loads of, like, A350 hubs are getting fully staffed on VATSIM. It technically doesn't kick off for another hour and 45 minutes, but I'm starting it now because I've obviously got stuff to do this afternoon, and then it's the big move tomorrow. So I was ready to go. So we're going to depart out technically before the event starts, although there is some ATC online already. And this is the rotation we're doing today. We're flying Cathay 494 out of Hong Kong to Taipei and back again in the A350. It's normally done in either an A330 or an A350-900. I've still not flown on stream the 1000, apart from that departure. I've still not done a landing in the Dash 1000 on stream yet, which is wild to think. So I'm in the Dash 1000 today. So that is what we are doing today. So we're going to fly to Taipei, then we're going to fly back again. It's about like an hour and 20, an hour and 30 minutes each way. So it should be nice flight times today. I'm looking forward to it. I'm just keeping our fingers crossed that everything's going to behave itself. Obviously, we've had a WASM crash on stream. We've had a CTD on stream. And then, before I started today, I will get started in a second. Before I started today's stream, I checked VATSIM radar to see if there was anybody on the stand I was going to spawn in on. And between me selecting the airport and loading into the flight, an aircraft had taxied in and parked on this stand. So then I went back to the main menu, selected another stand. I should have done it with GSX, but hey ho. Selected another stand, and when I spawned in on it, the whole sim crashed. So then I had to restart the sim again. Luckily with MSFS 2024, it only takes a few minutes, unlike 2020 where it takes quite a bit longer for me. So I restarted the sim a second time, checked VATSIM radar once more, and the person who was on the original stand had logged off. So if I'd have just waited for an extra like 2 minutes, I probably would have just been able to just stick on the stand that I was originally on, but typical. Yeah, I did wonder when you said you were going live in a minute and then didn't go live for ages. Correct, that was why. Anyway, right, let's get going. I want to get this show on the road. I want to get flying in this beautiful A350. Let's get the show on the road. Let's do this thing. Oh, yes, Lilo, you are. I hope you enjoy Flying Friday. It's not officially announced yet, but I don't mind telling you folks early that there's going to be an A350 stream on the MSFS official channel, hopefully next week. So that's very exciting. With your boy as the host. So, yeah, that's quite exciting. Cool. Right, let's get going then, shall we? So as I say, this is normally operated in the either in the A330 or in the A350-900. I've not done a full flight on stream yet in the 1000, so that's why we're doing it in the 1000 today. And Cathay have both, right? So we are in Bravo Lima X-Ray Papa today, which is one of the liveries that comes in the INI Manager. I am using the no cabin version once again. Scenery-wise today, we've got one absolutely gorgeous scenery and one scenery. We've got the WF Scenery Studios Hong Kong. As you can see, there's quite a lot of A350s around. So we'll surely see quite a bit of traffic today, which is nice. It's almost going to be rare when we don't see an A350, but that's part of the fun. So yeah, so we're on the WF Scenery Studio Hong Kong, which I absolutely adore. One of my favorite sceneries. Please go and pick it up if you haven't already. It is just amazing. And then we are flying to... Oh, God, is it? I can't remember the name of the Taipei scenery now all of a sudden. It's on my spreadsheet. For some reason, my brain's just gone blank. It's too early for me to really be functioning this well. What is it? Who is it again? Somebody will probably put it in chat. Skyrunner's here on the YouTube. Hello, mate. How you doing? It is the Double T. That was it. Double T Taipei scenery, which isn't amazing, but to be fair, it looks all right in 2024. And it will certainly do the job for us today. So that is what we have got all in store. Is this fully up to date this time? Yes, it is. Yes. So we've got all the correct taxiways and stuff, thank goodness. That's all sorted. So we shouldn't have any issues with like not being able to follow the correct taxiways. Yeah. I need tea and then to get on. No worries, darling. No worries. Cool. Good. Right, let's rock and roll then. How am I liking the A350? Yeah, I love this thing for sure. Crapdab's got it head off as well. Got some loot sense type today. Hope you have a good stream and good move. Thank you, Crapdab. I appreciate you, buddy. Sorry if I missed that one. I hope you're still here. That was 4 minutes ago, so they might have head off. Sorry if I've missed that. I do apologise. How are you doing? Yeah, not too bad. Thank you, Skyrudder. I've got some time off of work, some annual leave, ready for a big house move tomorrow. But it means I can get a couple of streams in as well. So there we go. Did you get the name Chewy for being hairy or for chewing our ears off? That is a very good question, mate. Probably both. No, I did get it for being very hairy. Yeah, there's quite a bit of hair. But I do chew people's ears off, yeah. My English teacher said to me at school that I'd never make money from how much I talk. Oh, was she wrong? Oh, was she wrong? Siebg, thank you for 57 months. Hello. Thank you very much. And Bronator, thank you for the follow. Hello, mate. 57 months. You're a legend, dude. Thank you. Right, let's go and get the aircraft powered up, shall we? Let's get this show on the road. So battery switches on first. And then the correct way for the external power is to do 2 and then 1. So you do left to right on the batteries and then 2 and 1 on the external power. I'm sure there's a valid reason as to why. It's just an A350-ism. Yeah, Dull. So me and Becca are moving tomorrow. We're staying in the same town where Becca currently is. And as I say, I'm still going to be working and streaming from this studio. So nothing's going to change for you folks with the stream. I'm going to be spending a few more nights a week over time in the new house with Becca. And, you know, she's moving to a bigger place than she's currently. So we've got the big move day tomorrow. So I've got to kind of prep myself for that. Amazing. Right, okie dokie. So power's established to the aircraft. Good. Let's go and do an overhead flow, and then we'll have a look at the flight plan and everything. So ADIRSs can go to nav. Crew supply of oxygen can go on. We'll leave the fuel pumps off for the moment. Airflows to norm. Cockpit selectors, yeah, all right. Cabin selects is Purser select. Nav lights are on. And I'll put the no smoking, no mobile, and the emergency exit lights on as well. And then we should be good there. Oh, thank you, Dale. That's very kind of you. Thank you. JW's here. Hello. Welcome, everybody coming in. Oh, it's so good to see you all. It's so weird being live at this time. It really is. Like, even just when I used to stream full time, I was never really live at these early hours. So it feels weird to be live at this time now, to be honest with you. I don't know why I'm putting Unicom in there. I'll leave that for the moment. Right, parking brake is set. Oh, my engine start switches are turned on. That's an interesting one. This is why we check these things. And my parking... Oh, I know why. All of that's set in the wrong position because the last time I flew this aircraft was when we were airborne in the Qatari aircraft. And then we had the sim crash, and I evidently didn't change anything on there. Right, so parking brake is set, landing gear lever is down, engine start switches are off. Good, that's better then. There we go. Okay, flight ops status, sim brief import. Let's get the flight details loaded in. And then we'll have a look at this as well. We're not taking much fuel today, are we? It's nice to have you live now, give different people... Yeah, well, no, absolutely. No, that's it, More Dweller. That, you know, like, obviously with my work scenario, it's not possible for me to really ever be live at these times. But that's why it's lovely that on the opportunity that I am able to, it's nice to be able to go live at these times. I could have most happily stayed in bed and had a bit more of a lie-in this morning, but I was like, no, early bird catches the worm. Let's go and get live nice and early. And yeah, and hopefully give a little bit more opportunity for people who might not always be able to tune in live to watch. Absolutely, mate. Right, so I've just put the 0 fuel weight and the fuel in straight away instead of faffing with the progressive loading with GSX. But we will get GSX to come and actually load in the aircraft. I'll get the pushback tug connected as well. Good. When I scan the QR code for Navigraph, after 5 seconds it freezes. Not a clue, mate. Not a clue. Thank you, Moz. Thank you, mate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Moz. Sort of, yeah, basically dull, correct. Yeah, that's basically it. Amazing stuff. Good. Right, so let's have a look at the flight plan. Hello, Captain. We are ready for the pushback. Right, so we're Cathay Flight 494 today on the last day of February. God, can you believe that? It's March tomorrow. Craziness. In Bravo, Lima, X-Ray, Papa. 0 fuel weight, 192.4, which is what we're loading in. Good. Takeoff weight, 2054. Landing, 198.4. All well below the limits for this aircraft. Cruising flight level 390. I didn't check whether that's correct for this. Yeah, good. It's fine that we're going on an odd level. So flight level 390 for the cruise. Flight time, it's actually only saying it's 1 hour and 10 minutes. So that's a little bit quicker than I thought, but still will be a nice flight time. And then we'll definitely be back in time for the main event here. There is ATC on now, but there's a huge event kicking off here in about 1 hour and a half. So that will work perfectly. That's going to use about 7 tons of fuel. We're going to take 13.5 today. We are expecting 07 right for departure out via a Dalol departure. And then 05 left into Taipei. We have got 360 passengers on board with us today and 9 tons of cargo. So that is just a quick, brief look at things in there. Let's head down to the CDU and we'll go and get the init data plugged in. And then we can go and have a look at the weather today and get the ATIS going. It's actually so scary. It's March tomorrow. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Could you please do another flight on Qatar Airways A350? Yeah, of course I will. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to finish that flight the other day, but of course we'll do one in the future. Yeah, no problems at all. Right. So here we go. Cathay 494, Hong Kong to Taipei, 390, cost index 40. That's all correct. We're going to do a company wind request and make sure that that's all loaded through. And then before we go any further with the actual setup of the FMS, let's go and get the weather through. So we'll go and do DATIS, Hong Kong departure, RCTP arrival, and we will send the request there and send the request for here. Probably pull just through a Met after there. January felt like forever. Well, it's weird. Everybody says that January is like a really slow month. It goes relatively quickly for me just because I get excited about my birthday. But that's about it. So, yeah. I'm more happy about it being the weekend tomorrow. Hello, Mr. Hirohito. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, it is indeed. We got the Friday feeling today. I love it. Okay, so we've got departure information Zulu at 1000 Zulu. So that was half an hour ago. Departure runway 07 right with a little bit of a tailwind. The wind's 270 degrees 3 knots. Few clouds at 2,500 feet. Temperature is 25. Dew point 17 and a QNH 1015 today. So I will press B and the simulator will agree with it. Hey, there he is! The one and only Mr. Hirohito. Hello, mate. Thank you. Exciting new route on the channel today. I thought of you when I decided to do this one. I thought of you and Michael and people and was like, I'm waiting for it. Hello, mate. Thank you very much. You absolute beauty. I appreciate you a lot, mate. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. You have uncontrollable on takeoff with auto tiller disconnect enabled. And disconnect it. Then disable that option and disable the tiller. Job done. Lord Secret Spy, hello. How you doing? Yeah, I was in two minds, Mungo, because I actually just really fancied doing this route today. And then I was like, oh, like, is there anything else I could do? But it was difficult to find something out of here that was actually like good timing wise. So I could have gone all the way to like Bangkok and back, but it's like at least 2 hours each way. And I was like, meh. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's go for a classic Chewy route. One that I have done so many times. I've only actually done it, I think, once in MSFS. But in P3D, you folks know that I used to fly this route a lot. Okay, so it's information Zulu. So I'm going to go and see if we can request some clearance, departure clearance. I'm hoping that PDC is working. Brown says they've got it on. So we are on gate Whiskey 40. And the ATIS code is Zulu. And then that's all set. Transfer it to the mailbox, which is at the top. Cursor's already moved over there automatically for us. And then we'll send our PDC request over to them. Yeah, there's... well, iniBuilds went absolutely bonkers the other day for those of you who missed it. You might be able to see it at the top of the Twitch chat, but they gifted 450 subs over the course of 2 days, which is basically almost doubled my sub count. It was ridiculous. So, yeah, they went wild. But to be fair, you folks have been incredible with your support over the course of February. Even regardless of iniBuilds and their craziness, you folks, you never cease to humble me and keep me motivated to keep doing this. So I appreciate you all very much, and thank you all for tuning in today as well. Right, here we go. So so that's being received. Request being processed. Cool, good. So whilst that's being processed, oh, hello. Oh, that's probably because I've not acknowledged it up here. Good. So whilst that's being processed, let's go back to the init page. I don't think there's anything else we need to put in there. Oh, hello, it's back. We got it. So, Cathay 494 cleared to Taipei off of 07 right, Dalol. I'm just going to write this down. So 07 right, Dalol 1 X-ray, squawk 3547. So, we'll click Wilco on that and send that back. I just love CPDLC in this thing. There we go. And then I'm going to go and put... Actually, let's turn all of that on so we can actually hear ATC today. And then, so the squawk 3547 can go into the box. And then it's a Dalol 1 X-ray. So we can move the cursor back down here. Go to departure. Go 07 right. On a Dalol 1 X-ray. And that's all we need. No transition there. So insert and execute that. I might put the arrival in now as well, actually. Yeah, let's do that, shall we? So it should be a Tonga 1 Alpha for Taipei 05 left. The event is from Singapore. The event is not just Singapore. It's multiple airports over different times. Yeah, and Hong Kong's one of them. The Hong Kong event technically doesn't start until 12 UTC Zulu, but there's already ATC on. So, yeah. Oh, what's the transition? That's the question. Airbus pilot, thank you for the follow. So, it's Tonga 1 Alpha. Let me just have a look at what the transition should be. On our star south. I think it's jammy. So, yeah, Tonga 1 Alpha to jammy, and then from there, the ILS 05. So, there's jammy, and then Tonga 1 Alpha. Cool, and we'll go and check that through and make sure that all looks okay. Thank you again for the follow. If I use the tiller on joystick on takeoff, your plane goes full left or full right. You need to then maybe actually disconnect the tiller. Cool. Right. CDA received, clearance confirmed. Good. So we're done with that. Right, let's go and have a look through the flight plan. Make sure that all looks okay. So there's the departure. Why can I not scroll? I reckon that's the thing. Ah, maybe because I've not got that screen selected. There we go, that's why. Cool, so there's the departure. And then en route, no discontinuities there. Tonga, Elba Bravo, jammy. Yeah, there we go. And then straight in on the approach. Lovely. Good. So we'll do a full briefing for the departure a little bit later. Can't wait to start properly learning this plane. Currently in a Minecraft. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's well worth it. I wish there was an official CPDLC network that could be integrated into default systems. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a shame that we can't do Hoppies because so many people use it and it is so good. But, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the best way to get around it is there's a software called Easy CPDLC, where even if the aircraft doesn't have CPDLC capables, you can still use it. It's just an external bit of software. Right, fuel and load. So all we need to do on this is to select the 0 fuel weight box, hit enter, select the CG box, and click enter, and then it will automatically do the block, go to the block fuel page and click enter on there. And then the passenger number is 360 today, so we enter that. Job done. It's saying it's only going to take 38-minute flight time. I don't know if I believe that. I love how I can just hear Dave's voice in my ears from the cabin. So good. So that's the fuel and load page done, and then the next thing is takeoff performance. Also comment to KLM, has their A350s? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Cool. Right, so back onto the bottom here. Takeoff perf departure. We'll sync this all up. 07 right, yeah. And we're going to sync the weather up there. 193.9, config 1 plus F, air conditioning on, flex standard. That's all looking lovely to me. So we'll go and compute that. So it's giving us a flex of 72 today, 145, 148, 152. Pretty much a max D rate on this, I think. So we'll send that across to the FMS. And before we confirm it, we'll just double check everything. So flex of 72, correct. Flap 1, packs on, anti-ice off. Thrust reduction and acceleration, I'll leave. Transition altitude 9,000 feet. 145, 148, 152. Confirmed. Yay. Nice. So, let's have a look at the departure. Let's get all of that set up, because there's quite a lot here. Oh, hello there. Meta. Is that auto-updating? What the hell? Q&A 270 degrees at 83. What? 270 at 83 knots? 500 feet? Q&H 1012. I don't think I believe that. Yeah, I think somebody's trolling me. I don't know how to get rid of that. I don't know how to get rid of that. I think that's quite funny. I don't know how we get rid of that off the screen though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get rid of that. I can't see an option to get rid of it. Yeah, it says it's from ops, so yeah. Right, okay. So, we are on stand Whiskey 40 today, and we're departing 07 right, which is this runway down here to the south. So, I'm not too sure what direction we'll push back in. I'm guessing it'll be on to Whiskey 1, and then it'll be Whiskey 2, and then Hotel or Juliet all the way down. The only thing to know is the pushback colours. I don't know if we can see that. I don't know if we can see that on here. There's the AGC. Oh, there's all sorts of things in here. There's too much. There's too much. There's too much. Is this the one that I wanted? Yeah. AGC overview. We'll pin that. Hey. Which isn't a METAR code to my knowledge. Showers in the vicinity. But yeah, it should be something different, shouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know about the pushback colours, but hey, we'll leave it as is. And then the SID, we are on an RNAV SID for 07 right. It is a Dalol departure. So Dalol 1 Alpha. What's the initial climb out of here? Does it not say? I don't think it said it in my... It didn't say it in my clearance. VCSH, yeah. I'm not too sure. I actually don't know what the initial climb is. I don't think we got it in the clearance, so... And I couldn't see it there. I'm just going to put 9 in for the moment. If I click print, will it get rid of that? I literally don't know how to get rid of this message. I can do that, but that just takes it to the second page. And I can't click open there. It's a Dalol 1 Alpha, Sid. Dalol 1 Alpha. And I didn't get an initial climb in my clearance, and I can't see anything on the chart. No restrictions. Now, you're always given a top of climb restriction. There's always one, but I don't know. 5,000 according to the Jefferson chart. Okay, all right. Well, I'll go with that. I might just confirm it with Tower or something. Okay, good. Right. Next things next then. So we've completed the FMS. We've had a quick look at the departure. Nothing too much to note today. It's going to be busy with traffic, but I'm sure we'll be fine. We've looked through the flight plan. So what I'll do is I'll zoom in on the airport and get that loaded in. And we'll get ourselves set up to go. Lovely. Does anyone get gear malfunction? No, mate. I've not heard of that before, I'll be honest. Gear malfunction. Cool, so we have zoomed in on our position. Initial climb for Hong Kong is always 5,000 feet. Lovely. See, I'm so lucky that I've got you lot here to know these things. Right, so ground is on 1216. So 21... 1216. And then tower is 18.4. I just love how you can type in like 3 numbers there and it'll get it. So 1216 and 18.4 into there. Beautiful. And then we're just waiting on things to get going. Now, before we go anywhere, I've set ourselves back 2 hours. So we are 2 hours behind real time right now, which means we will most likely see a sunset probably like during the turnaround / climb out of Taipei and like a night landing back here in Hong Kong. Does that sound okay, or would you rather just fly this in daytime today? I won't be offended if you'd rather just see day flying, but I've not flown this at night. Kelvin, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Is my TikTok live? I don't think I've seen a single person comment on it. Either nobody's watching. Oh, brilliant. Somebody spawned in on my stand. Thank you. Sunset and night landing sounds wonderful. Okay, cool. I'm just going to check my TikTok and then see who spawned in on my stand and ask them to move. Am I live on the TikTok? I don't know, because it won't show me. I've got no idea. Okay, QNH is still the same, 1015. Right, who spawned on my stand? Cathay 1275. Luckily, we can't see them from here. Thanks, Skyrudder. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, mate. Right. Is there anything else we need to do? No, let's go and get the APU going. They moved.
Taxi via Hotel 7 Hotel to holding point Julia 107 right, QNH 1015, thanks, D312.
Hey, lucky shot! 31 months! Thank you very much! What a legend! Thank you, thank you, thank you! 31 months and still going strong. Dude, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for 31 months. There we go. Whee! Bye! I say, this is why I always check VATSIM radar before I spawn into a stand. But as was the case earlier on, between me checking VATSIM radar and then clicking the, you know, like go into flight, whatever it is, start flight button. Somebody taxied in on that stand, which is quite funny. There we go. I will send them a thank you and a smiley face. There we go. Lucky shot. Thank you, mate. 31 again. Appreciate you, buddy. What scenery is this? This is the WF Scenery Studio scenery for Hong Kong. It's very good. I've always felt like WF Scenery Studio are like a severely underrated scenery developer because they only do airports in and around like Chinese region. But, oh, yeah, so good. Your Navigraph charts are not working. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Right, so in the A350, when you get the APU on, you turn off external power 1. So that's all good. Fuel pumps can come on, and then we are pretty much ready to go. We are pretty much ready to go. So let's get GSX in place for the pushback. Prepare for pushback and departure. And we'll disconnect the external power 2 now, I guess, and get the beacon light on. And then we'll go to the serve page, default settings, to get our TCAS turned on. And then I want to do a checklist, but I'm worried about whether it'll crash. Although, hopefully it shouldn't now. I'll just move this out of the way. Right, let's go and do a checklist and then we'll come back. So, checklist menu, before start checklist. So, gear pins and covers have now been removed. Fuel quantity, we've got 13.5 tons. Takeoff data is set. RO ref, we've got 1015 set once, twice, and 3 times. Doors are all closed now. And the parking brake is on for the below the line. That is the checklist complete. Good. Okay. Hong Kong ground. Good evening. Cathay 494 on stand Whiskey 40 with PDC. Request push and start.
Cathay 494 after the company A350 behind is clear. Push and start approved. Pushback color red.
Okay, after the company A350 behind is clear. Push and start approved. Color red for Cathay 494. Okay, so after the company A350, which is there, we are cleared for push and start. There we go. They're nicely out the way now, and it's color red. So parking brake released. Let's get going. Hey, Drunken Borg, how you doing? Oh, box 594. Nice. Have a safe landing, mate. Ant's here as well. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you all. Right, there we go. We are off blocks.
Is November 9 available? Singapore 892.
Singapore 892, stand by back.
Beautiful. So we're using the no cabin option again today. You always seem to slam the freighter. It's just a cargo landing, mate. Okay, right, let's get some engine started. So, engine start switch to ignition start. Starting engine number 2.
Singapore 892 November 9 is incapable to accommodate an A380. Would you mind taking stand number 5 instead?
We had a power cut. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was pretty gutted that our overnight long haul crashed. I see, you know, like Jamie's done a few long hauls now and has been absolutely fine, but for whatever reason, something went wrong and yeah. And we had a crash and that was it.
Going to Tower 118 is more forward and it's speed tranquility. Bye-bye.
Jamie has streamer luck. Yeah, that's it. I thought your flight had just crashed, but it reached top of descent pause. Oh, God. There should be like a warning to say it. Good morning, Flying Me. Hey, we got a gifted sub. Isanza, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Solo. Thank you very much indeed. That's very kind of you. Someone's stream is in the way. My bad. My bad. I'll take all the blame for that one. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That goes a long way. I don't know if Solo is here right now, but I will say thank you on their behalf. Welcome in. Cheers, buddy. Did you enable the option disable GSX in cruise? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that before.
It's going to be Bravo 8, Bravo 7 to gate November 9.
Where's that?
Roger, Bravo 8, Bravo 7 to gate number 5, Singapore 892.
That is a screenshot right there. In the GSX settings? I've never heard of that. Yeah, FSLTL is not very well optimized, Pilot 9. This caused the CTD of Edward the pilot. Oh, what? What? GSX being enabled? Really? Oh. Well, maybe we'll have to give it another go at some point. Maybe on Monday we'll try another long haul. Did you update to the release candidate? Yeah, of course I did. Yeah. I'm on the latest version, mate. Oh, really, Max? Oh, good. Oh, well, there we go. Well, hopefully it's sorted, Max. Still the most beautiful plane nowadays. It's gorgeous, isn't it, Valer? Absolutely gorgeous. Right, 2 good engine starts. I can see the ground crew with the bypass pin. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, look at that. Singapore just blasting off 07 right there. That looks so cool. Okay, give me just 2 seconds. Yeah, cool. Alright, that's all fine. So, APU bleed off. APU master switch off. Ground spoilers armed. Engine mode switch back to norm. Flaps 1. Gotta go to this view. You have to. Disable GSX above flight level 100. Something with nav data in GSX. Shall I do that now? Just to play it safe? Why the hell not? Where is it? Am I blind? Ah, disable GSX in cruise. Oh. Right, there we go. I've done that. We'll see if that works. Right, auto brake RTO, and then we'll hold the takeoff config button. And then we'll do an after start check. I don't know why it's not taking us to the next checklist automatically. It should be. After start, anti-ice is auto. Checklist complete. And then we can do the before takeoff to the line. So let's do a flight control check. I'll get this going. Good morning, sausage sandwich. Hello. What did you guys think? Wait. Oh, Knott's Forest. I actually haven't watched anything to do with it, mate. We've got so many injuries, and Forest are doing so well this season that I'm almost not surprised at it, really. Our season's over in terms of the Premier League now. It was over after the West Ham lost, and then when Liverpool beat City, like that was it, in my opinion. Right, flight controls are checked. Flight instruments. I've got one heading. Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know what the calls are on flight instruments on the checklist. I'll have to have a look. Briefing is confirmed. We know what we're doing. V1, VR, V2, thrust rating and everything is set. We've got Flex 72. Squawk is set as well. So that is before takeoff to the line. Cathay 4904, request taxi.
Cathay 4904, taxi via Whiskey 1, Whiskey 2, Whiskey Hotel, flying point Juliet 1, runway 07 right, Hong Kong QNH 1015.
Okay, on QNH 1015, taxi to Juliet 1, holding point 07 right, via Whiskey 1, Whiskey 2, Whiskey and Hotel, Cathay 494. Lovely! Okay, parking brake released, taxi light on, let's go! What happened to the Qatar flight? Yeah, we had a CTD. Sorry, Sam, I did see your text yesterday, but I was in the midst of sorting stuff for the new house, and I was like, oh, I need to respond to that later, and then never got round to it. Sorry, mate. But yeah, we had a CTD. It would be interesting to see if it was GSX that caused the CTD, but I don't really know. It's difficult to always find out what is the cause of a CTD. Hello there. Hey, thank you for the follow. Piggers and Godpoo, thank you so much for your follows. Welcome in, friends. Good to see you. You were dominating until about 50 minutes. Yeah, but we've just got no attacking presence at the moment with all the injuries. New house, yeah. So me and my girlfriend Becca are kind of like, I guess, well, we're moving in with each other. We're joint tenants on a new house with each other. I'm still going to be streaming and working and everything from this studio, so there's going to be no change to the stream for you folks. It's still going to be exactly the same. However, I'll be, you know, obviously spending all my weekends there and spending, you know, some more nights there during the week and everything. Oh, I just love this scenery so much. I tell you what, I'm going to be flying out of this airport so much now. Right, okay, so I need to concentrate. So this is Whiskey 2. We're going left here on Whiskey. We're cleared to the right. And then it is the first right onto hotel. A longer commute. Yeah, instead of rolling down the stairs in the morning, I will have about a 15-minute drive. But to be honest with you, I think it would be quite nice, because it means I can help Becca a bit and take the girls to school early in the morning. And then I can come back, have a cup of tea at the new place, and then have a nice little 15-minute commute, have a little sing-song to myself in the car, because who doesn't do that? And if you don't, you're lying. And then work here throughout the day. So yeah. Will I get a good number of FPS on an RTX 4060? Unfortunately, mate, that is like the. Unfortunately, it's like there's no real way of knowing, because it depends on not just your graphics card. It depends on the rest of your PC. It depends on what resolution you're playing in, what aircraft you're flying, how much traffic there is, what airport you're at. Oh my god, that looks so good. Look at that. So the 40 series graphics cards are really great because they've got frame generation and things, but it's not just dependent on your GPU or graphics card how you get good FPS. So it's hopefully going to be quite a lot busier at this airport when we return back here later. The event officially doesn't start here for another hour. But I'm hoping by the time we do the turnaround and then fly back from Taipei, it should be busier. I have a shouty like it. I love it. What's my GPU? I'm on an RTX 4090, but my CPU is where my PC is letting me down at the moment, and my RAM. I've got an AMD 950-950X, which is a great CPU, but I've had it for a number of years now, and it's starting to get a little bit old. And I've only got 32 gigs of RAM, so yeah. We need a better Hong Kong scenery. Huh? Better than this? What? This is one of the best sceneries in the entirety of the sim. WF Scenery Studio are like severely underrated with their sceneries. I'm debating whether we should have gone an extra hour behind on the time, but we'll see how we go. Hey, Piggers is here on the Twitch. Hello, hello, hello. I don't think my TikTok is live. Either that or nobody's watching. Because I've not had a single comment on TikTok. Yeah. Right, let's do the before takeoff checklist below the line. This should... I don't think the checklist working correctly, because I haven't done the below the line checklist, and it's not auto coming up with the correct one. But anyway. Yeah, this scenery is amazing. Oh, look at the Cathay A350 over there on 07 left even. That looks so cool.
Hong Kong ground 248999 Alpha, you can evacuate Singapore.
When was the CTD? Don't know. The flight deleted itself on Volanta, so I've got no idea. Go to Tower South 18.4 for Cathay 494. Thanks so much. Cool. And then 19.1. Tower, a very good evening. Cathay 494 on hotel for Juliet 107 right. We will be ready on reaching.
Cathay 494 Tower, good evening.
Cool. Good. So we've checked in with ATC. So we're heading all the way down to the end. Juliet 1 is round the corner. I'll never forget this taxiway, because this is the taxiway where I was... last world flight, we did a departure out of Hong Kong, and it was disgustingly busy here. And ATC did an absolutely grand job at trying to get traffic out as quickly as possible, but We were left on a hotel for ages waiting for departure for 07 right. It wasn't ATC's fault, it was just the amount of traffic joining for this leg. So Hong Kong, very, very popular during World Flight. Why are you flying the A350-1000? Cathay doesn't operate these planes to RCTP because, believe it or not, we are in a flight simulator, which means you don't always need to do absolutely everything to the nth degree of realism. It's pretty cool. It's a cool concept of not needing to do absolutely everything to the nth degree of realism. I definitely recommend it sometime. To give you the actual answer on that, I am well aware of the fact that it's not normally done in a 1000 variant. However, I've not done a landing on stream yet in the Dash 1000. So I wanted to do that, and they do have this aircraft at Cathay, and I thought, you know what, we'll substitute it.
Cathay 630 ILS 077.
Cathay 630 Tower, good evening. Wind 300 degree 3 knots, runway 07 left, clear for land.
Okay, well, no departure queue, which is what we like.
Cathay 494, wind 300 degree 3 knots,
Here we go.
runway 07 right, clear for takeoff.
07 right, cleared for takeoff, Cathay 494. Okay, let's get ready to go. Oops. Strobes, lights. Clear on the right, can't see anybody on the approach sector. Yeah, wait till you find out he doesn't have an ATPL and he's flying an A350. Bum bum bum. Hey monkey. Gonna get a couple once you depart, good idea, mate. Is my FS realistic working? Okay, we are cleared for takeoff, so we're going to keep it rolling. We would if I didn't Tokyo drift it round the corner. Oh, I say that, and then it's done the weird thing where it's left the brakes. Right, okay, we are good to go. So, let's rock and roll. We don't need to start the chrono, it's automatic in the aircraft, so here we go. Stable. Manflex 72 SRS runway, order thrust blue. $100 knots.
V1.
Road set. Guided up. Positive climb. Gear up. Nav. Woohoo! Just make sure I'm actually flying the plane.
Cathay 4904, contact Hong Kong departure 122.0, goodbye.
122.0 for Cathay 494, thank you. Thrust D-rate climb. Autopilot in. 122. Wait, what was it? 122. Sorry, for Cathay 494. Can you just confirm that frequency once more?
Cathay 4904, 122.0. It won't show up on your vPilot client, but if you tune that frequency, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was definitely 0 at the end for 494. Thanks so much. Hong Kong departure, good evening, Cathay 494, Dalol 1 X-ray through 2400. Oh, maybe it's not on. Oh, there we go.
Hong Kong departure identified, climb flight to flight level 250.
Climb via the SID to flight level 250, Cathay 494. Okay, straight up to 250 we've been given then.
Cathay 150, descent by start.
We've got a 210 knot speed restriction round the corner.
1015.
Getting a 4,000 copy of Q&A.
Beautiful stuff. I flew this departure yesterday, it's so fun. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? We can probably still get rid of the flap, I guess. I'm still just holding it flat 1 at the moment. Speed's trending down, so I don't want to risk it. Look at that view, wow. Absolutely beautiful. I have got the Samsung 3D Hong Kong cityscape installed as well.
Cathay 400, please remain to inspection. Local ITC, monitor advisory 122.8, good day.
Monitor Unicorn 122.8.
Yeah, Adam, yeah, hopefully it won't be long for Xbox, mate.
And 5188, confirm descending by the approach.
There's Kai Tak. Scenery's a bit poppy and loading in, but yeah. Right, flap 0. Do I use real turb? No, not. I don't have it enabled in 24, I don't think. There we go, leading edge is coming back. Lovely jubbly. Right, ground spoilers can go. I'm going to go and set standard because we're clear to a flight level now. Nose lights off. And then we can do the after start checklist. Sorry, after takeoff checklist. The only thing is Barrow Ref standard, passing 6-8 now. Checklist complete. Beautiful, there we go, we're on our way. Let's get rid of the joystick cam. And enjoy the views. Beautiful. Sly, good morning. Hello, how you doing? Hope the new house is good. Yes, mate. Yeah, so big move-in day tomorrow. So just making sure we've got everything sorted beforehand. And then I'll be off over to Becca's current place after I finish the stream today.
Cathay 494, track direct Dalol.
Track direct Dalol for Cathay 494, thank you. So direct Dalol from present position, direct to. Don't need the beams. Go and enjoy the views out the left-hand wing. Excuse all the textures popping. Enterprise rental. Yeah, we've got... I don't know who it... We're renting it via a relatively local company who had really good reviews for van hire. So, yeah. How do you set the step climbs? I'll show that in a bit. Let me just enjoy the views for a moment and then I'll show it to you, mate. Is Kaitak in the sim by default? Yes. Yeah, it was made for the 40th anniversary edition of the sim. It was one of the handcrafted airports for the 40th edition release. Which is very cool.
118.4, response 188.
I've not tried it yet in 2024, but it looks really good in 2020. So there's another Cathay. Cathay 150. Which is an A350 coming in from Brisbane. Nice. Lovely jubbly. There we go then, folks. We are on our way out of here. You love the ID feature? It's so good, isn't it? So good. Yeah, I've not done Kaohsiung for a while, Piggers. I've done it. I have done it before, but not for a while. Yeah, it's very good, More Dweller. There's lots included. There really is. Is it worth it to upgrade to 2024 now? I mean, I'm preferring flying on 2024 over 2020 personally. But if you want to like give it a test and see if you like it first, you can get a month subscription to Game Pass and try it out on there. Stunning. Stunning. This would be your van of choice. Oh, God. Ah! Yeah, I don't think we'd fit a whole lot in there. I don't think we'd fit a whole lot in there. Oh, it actually looks like I am by no means the only person flying here There's loads of us. I don't think they're all flying with me. There's Cathay 112, then 127, then 31 Kilo, then 400. There's 4 aircraft doing the same route as me ahead of us. So that could be interesting on approach. Do you get a target? Do you target a specific FPS in settings? I lock my FPS at 60. So yeah. Right, seatbelt signs can go off. I'm going to put some music on, chat. Let's get the tunes flowing, shall we? Get the music going. Turn down the sound of the sim a little bit. Enjoy those views. Where are we off to? Hey, Skyfire. We just departed out of Hong Kong. And we're flying just across the water to Taiwan, Taipei. Which is only about an hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes there. And then about an hour and 20 or so back, I think. And then we'll be back again. In MSFS settings or NVIDIA? NVIDIA control panel. I do it by enabling VSync. Because my monitor... The only reason why I limit my FPS is because is because I have a 60 hertz monitor. So if I get higher than 60 FPS, I get loads of really annoying screen tears. So when I move my camera view around, there's like a screen tear that goes across. It looks awful. I limit to 60 FPS and then by enabling VSync, and then that stops it. Work meeting finally finished. Hey, nice. What happened to the Auckland-Doha flight? Hey, Oscar. Unfortunately, mate, we had a crash to desktop overnight. I don't know how. I don't know what caused it. And I don't know when it happened, because the Volanta software just shut itself off as well. But, yeah. At some point overnight, we had a crash to desktop in the sim, and that was the end of it. That was the end of it. So I woke up bright and early yesterday morning at like 7 a.m. Had a look on my phone, and it disappeared. So that was the end of it. Oh, really, Piggers? Oh, dear. Can I download MSFS 2024 from Steam with Game Pass? No. That's not how Game Pass works, mate. No. No. I did your second A350 long haul last night in 2020 as I couldn't get 2024 to actually load in the sim. Oh, how was it? I thought you were going to have a sleep in. Well, no, I just woke up and wanted to check on the status of the flight. I was going to go back to sleep for a bit. But, yeah. Oh, I should probably unpause alert, shouldn't I? Joe, sorry, mate. I might have missed that alert. I do apologise. Joe, are you still here? Thank you for the 13 months, my friend. Another sub. Thank you, mate. You absolute legend. I appreciate that a heck of a lot. Welcome back. Thank you, Joe. 13 months with a prime. Nice try, Moz. If the autopilot disconnect sound wasn't different in this aircraft, that might have got me. Thank you, Mars. 200 bits. Hello, mate. Once again. Craig asked on YouTube, is the A350 not ready for long hauls just yet? Well, in all honesty, we actually don't know. And the reason why I say that is because I've had quite a few people in my Discord server who have said that they've had CTDs in this aircraft. But CTDs in the sim, a lot of the time, are really difficult to pin down as to what they could be that's causing it. It could be a combination of different things. And we don't actually know if it was the aircraft that caused it. It could have been something completely different. But yeah, there were quite a few people in my Discord server who were saying that they were having CTDs. So I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Change the alerts to A350 ones, yeah. Planning on doing Edinburgh to Dubai tonight, and I'm wondering if I should skip it for now. Nah, mate, give it a go. Give it a go. I'm hoping now that Navigraph have done their maintenance, that will help things. Yeah. Did a 14-hour flight yesterday and ran like a dream. Yeah, this is it. So some people have been having some crashes, but it might not be the aircraft causing that. And other people have been having fine. Yeah, Hunter, 14-hour flight. I know Jamie did Heathrow to Vegas yesterday, and then he's done, I think he did, was it JFK to Hong Kong the other day? So he's been doing loads of flights, and he's not had any issues. But then apparently Edward the pilot had a crash during a long haul, and we had our CTD overnight on Wednesday night. So Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. When I uplink your route and open the TCAS menu, the 350 crashes. Are you on Sim Update 1 beta? Was that for me? Over to advisory for Cathay 494. Thanks so much. Right, over to Unicom we go then, which means we can continue the climb all the way up to our cruising level, which is 390. Delightful. So we've got a warning for destination, estimated fuel on board, but yeah, bugger it. I could remedy that by going, I don't know where it is. Fuel and load. Minimum destination, estimated fuel on board. I'm going to like put it all the way down at like 4 tons just to get rid of that message. There we go. That will get rid of it now. Check min destination, estimated fuel on board. It's like, do you really want to make that move? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Ian did Heathrow to San Fran and it was fine. Yeah, I was pretty gutted because I'd seen so many others have good success with long hauls, and then our first long haul in this didn't go according to plan. But it's just one of those things. It happens. When in cruise and when the video button is pressed to see the camera looking at the cockpit, all the screens froze. I've never even clicked that button, to be honest with you, mate. I just heard you, Matt, you're inbound to Hong Kong. Hey, nice, Ben. What's the best DC3? Best DC3 is the default one, and then there's a mod for it on flightsim.to. It's very good. I wouldn't worry about the destination fuel. That requires the sim getting to a destination. Exactly. Yeah, we'll blame that. I love how Airbus sneaked in some 340 nostalgia with how slowly this thing climbs. Yeah, it's one of those. It climbs like, you know, it's speedy, but it climbs so slow. Yeah. Weird, isn't it? Have you ever used Auto FPS? I found it introduced more jankiness due to always updating laws. Oh, really? Interesting. More jankiness? Yeah, I don't know, mate. Don't know if that's the case. The default autopilot sends you in circles. I don't know. You'd have to have a look at the... I've not flown the DC-3 for years now. What's the ETA? That is a very good question. What is the ETA? The ETA is 10 past the hour. So that's about 50 minutes from now. So that's going to be about 12:10. Ah. So about 12:10 UTC, which means that we should be getting back into Hong Kong smack bang in the middle of the event, which is great. Is the strobe light off? No, it's on. It's just very dark in the sim. I think there's an issue in 2024 where like external lighting on aircraft doesn't, you know, show as well. The return flight's going to be an interesting one. We've got a 55 knot tailwind. Actually, wait, on the init page, that says trip wind, headwind of 50 knots. It's not. It's a tailwind of 50 knots. That's a bug. Bug. That is a bug. Average wind component, plus 44 knots. Oops. Wait, is it? Tail of 44 knots, yeah. Not a headwind of 44 knots. Isn't the slow climb mostly due to the D rate? Yes, correct, yeah. So we are in a D-rated climb right now. You can override that. But yeah. In the dev update bug list, does it signify anything if the description is amber? Good question. Does it signify anything if it's amber? I don't know. I don't know if that means that it's in progress or if there's anything particularly attributed to it. That's actually a very good question, and I'm sorry, one that I don't know the answer to. We just get sent the feedback snapshot on the dev roadmap and stuff like that. We have a look through it, but yeah, I've never actually cognitively thought of that. Yeah, sorry, it's a good one. What's Fatboy Fat got? I think it's just that they're under investigation. I think that's all it is. It's just showing that they're under investigation. It's just to show it graphically. I don't know about this. I don't know why that one's yellow. Yeah, honestly, not sure. You can dial the speed back manually as well, which is what iniTheE350 pilot mentioned they do a lot during the climb. Yeah. You can dial the speed back, or you can go out a derate climb, whatever. We're quite happy with where we are. Asked in the feedback thread. Yeah, CD or somebody might know. CD or Jane might know. I still feel like I'm skiving off work right now. It's really weird. Really weird. Right, there we go. We'll go back to that now. So, yeah, for those of you who weren't here earlier on, do not forget, folks, that there's actually 2 giveaways going on right now for the A350. Number one is my personal one. So if you're on Twitch and you do !giveaway, or it should be pinned at the top of the chat, you'll see the current giveaway that we've got going on there. I'll try and pop it into YouTube chat as well. Let me see if I can do that. Let's see if that works. Hopefully that will come through for you on YouTube. We'll see if it actually works or not. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we've got a giveaway going on with iniBuilds. It ends on Monday, okay? So don't worry about it saying 2 days left. It finishes, I think the time is like 11 AM on Monday, 3rd of March. But there's loads of different ways to enter. Loads of different ways to enter. We obviously did a live giveaway for the aircraft the other day on stream. But just to kind of give some more people some time to enter into this giveaway, and multiple different ways to enter, rather than just being on my stream at that exact time, we've got this giveaway running now until next Monday. So there's loads of different ways to enter. Following me on Twitch is the only mandatory one, and that gets you 5 entries. I think a sub to me on Twitch is 10 entries. You can follow me on Twitter and you get 5 entries. Follow iniBuilds and get another 5 entries. There's all sorts of different ways. And basically, the more that you've got ticked off on that list, the more entries that you have. So there's a total of 65 entries that you can have. You don't need to do all of them. You can do, as many or as little as you like. The only mandatory one is to follow me on Twitch. So if you just want to do that, then you can just have 5 entries, job done. But there's 60 more potential entries you can have. So it just gives people a huge amount of opportunity to enter in, which I thought was nice and fair. So that is running until Monday. On top of that, I showed it a little bit earlier on, but on the MSFS forums, we're super happy to be teaming up officially with iniBuilds, and they have given us a number of copies of the A350 to give away officially for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And so we are running a screenshot challenge on the MSFS forums for the weekly screenshot challenge. So every week when there's a dev update, I schedule a weekly screenshot challenge, and the winners get featured in in next week's development update and those kind of things. We give them a shout out on socials and all those things. However, this week is a very special one because we're actually giving away a prize with this screenshot challenge. So it's Airbus specific. You don't need to have the A350 to enter, obviously. But yeah, so it's just send us in your best screenshot flying an Airbus in MSFS. It can be 2020 or 2024. You can already see that there's some pretty awesome entries in here. But yeah, at the minute. Ennis, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. So I will link this as well if people would like info on this. There you go. I don't know if that's sent it on Twitch. And it's sent it on YouTube as well. Good. Cool. So yeah, there's 2 giveaways going on for the aircraft right now. So get involved, folks. Get involved. Are co-workers disqualified? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. Nah, go on, enter it in. Go on, enter it in, because it's not to do with work in that regard, is it? I'm sure it'd be fine. Fishy, hello. How are you, mate? Hello, hello, hello. How do you program an SLS approach? Good question. So to do an SLS approach, you first of all need to make sure that you're doing an RNP approach, so an RNAV approach, that's actually capable of doing an SLS. So let's go and see if we can find one. Let's go and have a look at the RMP for 05 left. There's not one there because there's no information up here. And you can see it. So we're looking at an RNP chart. And the way that you'll know if it's SLS capable is in this, on the LIDO charts at least, in the top right, you'll see an EGNOS channel. EGNOS, EGNOS channel. Let's have a look there. So it doesn't look like you can do it into Taipei. How about Hong Kong? These are RMPARs, so I don't think it'll work on those. So yeah, I don't think it'll work on either of those. RMP Zulu 25 right. How's about that? No, it doesn't even work there. So first things first is you've got to go and find an airport that's got it. We flew into Copenhagen the other day and I know that's got it, so I'll show you on Copenhagen. So Copenhagen, if you do the RMP 22 left, there it is, RMP 22 left. You will see in the top of the chart, you've got this now. This wasn't here on those other charts we just looked at. Can you see EGNOS channel 48570 E22A? So that is the specific channel if you wanted to do an SLS approach. So all you would do is, in your FMS, program the RMP approach, you know, just as you normally do. And then you arm LS, which you don't normally do when you're flying an RMP approach. You arm LS, and then you will see on the PFD the magenta diamonds come up. And it, instead of saying ILS down here, it'll say SLS. And then you literally just fly it almost like an RMP, but you can arm approach, and it will follow a de facto localizer and glide slope for you. The only other thing to note as well is that you need to use the LPV minima, which at Copenhagen, wildly enough, is the same as the ILS Cat 1 minima of 210 feet. So yeah, programming the RNP, arm LS, if it's got the, then you should be able to see in the bottom left-hand corner the EGNOS channel and everything, and see SLS armed. And then arm approach for it to get localizer and glide slope, and put in the LPV minima. All right. And that's how you do an SLS. The advantages over SLS over FLS, for example, is if you were doing FLS and you had the wrong QNH set, you could plummet into the ground. Shuts, hey, 9 months. Hello, hello. It's saying FLS. Yeah, that's a different type of approach. So you've probably not got an SLS on that approach. Shuts, you're a legend. I appreciate you. Have it. Have it, mate. Yeah, if you've got FLS, that is most likely because that approach hasn't got an SLS. I would imagine that's what it is. Yeah, I'd imagine that's most likely what it is, mate. So double check that. But the thing with FLS over SLS is that you've got to be really careful with FLS, because if you've got the wrong QNH set, you can be established on the FGS, on the F glide slope, and it will just plummet you into the ground, essentially, I guess, if you've got the wrong QNH set. Yeah, there you go, LPV, localizer performance with vertical guidance. Different, isn't it? There you are. So there you go. That is how you do an SLS. Does the A350 have the video button? Somebody said that it does have it. However, they clicked it and it caused their sim to freeze. So I'm not clicking it myself. It's there. I'm not going to attempt it. Shuts, mate. Thank you again. 9 months. That's very kind of you, dude. I appreciate you a lot, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. It's now also classified as a precision approach. It's incredible, isn't it, CG? Incredible. So yeah, we won't be able to do an SLS approach during today's flights because it doesn't look like they're available, but hey ho. Beautiful, she's looking gorgeous. I'm expecting it to be quite busy going back into Hong Kong, by the way, chat, so I will most likely take quite a bit of extra fuel. Yeah, I mean, being able to do like a VOR approach and get an F-lock and FGS is sick. But I don't know if the right wording is less protection with FLS over SLS. But yeah, I know that FLS is like dependent on you having the correct QNH and stuff. Do you have turbulence setting on realistic? Good question. I actually don't know. I think I might have it on medium. Would you recommend using the no cabin option in 2024? Your system is rather... Well, give it a go, Craig, and see what it's like for you. So the reason why some people have stopped using the cabin is because when they're going to wing views, they're getting quite a few stutters with the cabin mod, or with the cabin one. And then if they're not using the cabin, then they don't get those stutters. And I think some of like Jamie and stuff might have been saying that they're getting better performance without the cabin. But I don't know. I feel like I should have just used the cabin one today. I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. How did the long haul flight go? Unfortunately, Paul, at some point during the night, we had a crash to desktop, mate. Don't know what caused it. Don't know whereabouts I was in the world or anything. So we've got about as much information as the poor MH370 flight. Yeah. I just randomly woke up at 7 a.m. on Thursday morning, and I've got the Navigraph charts app on my phone. And I always I can check on there. Oh, sorry, I just took the ETA thing away. Yeah, there was no data showing on it. So at some point it had crashed. That was the end of it. Only country in Asia that has space-based augmentation is Japan. I almost did Japan today. I almost did a rotation out of Tokyo Haneda. But because of the VATSIM event, I wanted to capitalize on that. So, yeah. Not been for a flight yet. Picked her up and say intentions sub. Hey, nice shots. Yeah, it's so cool that you can get say intentions API key into this aircraft for CPDLC with say intentions. That's very sick. I need to give that a try at some point. I need to give that a try. It's such a mess that Airbus has to rename all the acronyms to their own shit. Why does LPV need to be FLS? Just go with the bloody flow. Oh, I do. Otkin, thanks for the follow on the YouTube. Thank you, mate. Is FS realistic worth picking up? I only really like it for like the ground rolls, you know, like motion. But when we get chase plane, then that will replace it. Yeah, SLS is LPV minima. Right, there we go. We've been airborne for 30 minutes and we've just reached top of climb. That is how slow this thing climbs sometimes. It's crazy. But there we go. So Mark Alt Cruise. Beautiful. So top of descent is in 20 minutes time. So I am going to go and get stuff going for the arrival now just because, well, because I am. Just to make sure that we're ready to go. So let's go and have a look at the weather first and foremost, shall we? So, D-ATIS, let's go and update the METAR at Taipei. And I'll get the perf page ready over here, actually, to insert it. So, this was issued at 1100 Zulu, which was 30 minutes ago. The wind 020 degrees. Oh, actually, I probably should have done this on alternate screens, but it's fine. We'll just do it here. 020 degrees at 3 knots. And it's variable from 330 to 050. 6,000 meters viz. Few clouds at 800 feet. Temperature is 18. QNH is 1016. And then we'll get the baro minima in a second. Let's go and have a look at that. So we are doing an ILS 05 left. So the minima for that is 290. Hey, Riley, good morning. Hello. Grab some coffee, mate. Grab some coffee. I'd like to have another coffee, actually. So, bar minimum 290. And then we'll go and arm 1016 on the EFIS panel up there. Good. Hello, Roberticus. Hello, mate. Good question, Fatboy. Yeah, it would make sense. What do you think about this aircraft systems? I've heard some bad things about the system depth. I'm wondering if it's worth the price. Unfortunately, there's been a bit of drama surrounding things from comments made yesterday, which I don't really want to comment on because, quite frankly, the whole thing is just an absolute waste of breath. But I have got absolutely no trouble with the system depth in this aircraft. Not a problem with it whatsoever. I've spoken in quite extent to the lead technical developer on this aircraft, who's shown me some of the ridiculous system depth that they have gone into with this. There's comments and accusations flying all over the place about things, and quite frankly, it's just toxic. That's all it really is. I am more than impressed with the system depth on this aircraft. For absolutely everything that I want to be able to do with it and that I'm doing, it's got more than I expected. And it's perfectly fine for me and what I want to do in the sim. So yeah. I'm kind of like, I feel like I'm one of those simmers who's like in the middle ground. You know, like I like there to be as much kind of, I guess, you know, logic that's correct to the aircraft in it as possible. But I don't, you know, I'm not the type of guy to go and activate 8 million failures at once and see if the exact correct ECAM memo in the right order and the right value of the fuel flow and the N1 of this reaches this within this and that. Like, I don't really care about going into that degree, you know. But that being said, when there is, you know, like the more stuff that's in the aircraft, the more that you can learn about it, you know. So I do like that element of things. Right, I'm going to go and arm LS. And then we can go and do BTV, actually. Let's go and do that. Let's go and do BTV. The APU doesn't have a cooldown. I don't know. Don't know. Have you seen what Phoenix said? Yes, that's exactly what I'm referring to. I don't really want to comment on it, if I'm totally honest. Because I've got friends who work for both companies, and I've worked with both companies as well. But yeah, it was a shame to see something like that take place. But hey, you know, these things happen. Right, so the dry line is back here, and the wet line is there. So we'll go for the one after the wet line, just in case anything changes with the weather. So we're going to go for a November 8 exit today. And we'll arm the auto brake. So there's BTV armed in blue. I think just on like a general, like overall topic, and not necessarily like particular to yesterday's release, I think the thing that is just such a shame and that's becoming more and more of an issue over time is just the levels of toxicity kind of growing in general, and people kind of feeding off drama and stuff. People have always liked drama on the internet and stuff, but you know, like we're an ever-growing community, and we're a much bigger community than we were 5-6 years ago. But to kind of see the level of toxicity and the level of keyboard warriorism that's complacent now in the community sometimes is just such a real shame to see, because we've got such an incredible community with so many awesome people in it. And coming from a background like I did in esports, where it is just constantly disgusting, you know, it's nice that we don't have it anywhere near as often as in those genres and those spheres of the gaming community. But there is a rise of it, and unfortunately there's a lot of people who throw out accusations or kind of join in with rage bait and continue to try and formulate drama just because they've got nothing better to do, which is a real shame, because you know, it's just not really needed. I think, you know, there's not many, if any, developers in the sim who are developing stuff just to make money from it, you know. And what I mean by that is, every developer that I've ever spoken to and that's released things that are usually well regarded in the community have put a heck of a lot of time and effort and love, you know, the whole topic of blood, sweat and tears into these projects, and they all do that. They really do. So to then see it kind of get rubbished by half the time, frankly, uneducated people, it's just such a shame. I don't think I could have the mental resilience to be a developer in this community. And that comes from somebody who's a community manager and a content creator of over 9 years. But if I put half the effort and dedication in as a lot of these developers do to then read some of the comments about them online, I just wouldn't bother. So I think just overall, it's a shame to kind of see that take prevalence. But unfortunately, there'll be a select few people who just kind of feed off that kind of stuff. Which is why I'm ever, like, when these kind of situations do arise, I am ever more thankful for my community. Because we have very little of that here. You folks know that I try and stamp those kind of things out pretty aggressively, I guess, so to speak. I'm a little bit worried about my spacing with the Cathay in front of us. We're about 70 knots faster than them. Why are they so slow? Like 400 knots. Probably no wind. Yeah, they've probably not got live weather enabled. They're probably not flying with live weather. If I was a developer, I would literally announce nothing publicly until it's ready. I mean, unfortunately, that's very difficult to do a lot of the time because you need to create some sort of marketing, you know, for it in advance. But yeah. What's your overall opinion on the iniBuilds A350? I think for where it is, you know what, we are day 2 now, day 3 since launch. I think what they've accomplished with it so far is more than I ever expected from an A350 in the sim. The A350 is the one aircraft that I've always wanted to have in a flight sim. And I never imagined that we'd get one this good. Is it perfect? No. Are there issues with it? Yes. Do I believe that iniBuilds will resolve those and continue to, you know, make this product even better than it already is? Yes. But for where it is now, you know, to be honest with you, even from where it was like a week ago when I first tried it, I first tried it late on Friday night last week. And there are a few things in there that, you know, like already I've looked at the change logs and they're pretty sizable between then and the release candidate build that we all got. So I have full faith and full confidence that any kind of things that we do see, you know, will get sorted. I'm going to put the TCAS on below. Hey, Roberticus, thank you for gifting us up to Pixar. Hello, matey. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And then, oh wait, no, for some reason my stream elements thing is not loading. I don't know why that's not come through. Hey, thank you, Roberticus. What a legend. Gifting us up to Pixar. Thank you so freaking much, mate. That means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, mate. That is very kind of you. You told us the first time you flew it was this Friday. What? It's Friday now? What do you mean? I got this aircraft last Friday, like a week ago today, but in the late in the evening. Was the A350 on pre-order? No, it just released on Wednesday. Is it sad that I still have the AMM for the A350 from last year going to try? Oh, nicely. I thought today was not Friday. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? This week has gone so quick. It's been a blur. The aircraft in front of us says they are flying with live weather, but coincidentally, they are exactly... like, the ground speed difference between us is exactly what the tailwind component is, pretty much. Minus, like, a bit, you know, what's probably different with the altitude change. So, yeah, we'll see. Where did this part? Worst case scenario, we could do a 05 right switch, couldn't we? So the real one parked on stand, I can't see because it's so bloody blurry. Brilliant, great. But over there... So I think it parked on like Bravo something. One of these, Bravo 6-ish or so. We'll see how we go with spacing, but if we get a little bit close with the aircraft that's disgustingly slow ahead of us, we might do a switch to 05 right. Has the got a hot fix today? What for, mate? Hot fix for what? Right, so that's pinned. AGC can get pinned. So at the moment, we're landing 05 right, vacating November 8, and then it'll be Echo and then Quebec and into the apron. But, yeah, we will prep just in case for the other. Let's get rid of those. We will prep for 05 right if we do want to make that switch later. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. How are you, mate? Hey, Matt, thank you very much for the sub on the YouTube. Sorry, mate, I didn't hear that one come through for some reason. Thank you, mate. You absolute legend. I appreciate you a heck of a lot, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I miss you set up BTV? I did set up BTV, yeah. I can show you how we set it up. I don't mind. So first things first, you need to be obviously in the air. You need to go to the plan on the EFIS panel. And then you need to scroll to the left until you go to zoom. Now, when you first do this, the first time it loads up a new map for an airport, there will be a bit of a stutter. There's no way around that, essentially. It's just going to be part of the thing. If you've already programmed in your arrival runway, you should see it selected here in green. So you don't need to select the runway like you do in the A380 with the fly-by-wire. You don't need to select the runway. So our next decision then is to select the... well, is to determine what the ground condition is like. So if it's dry, that's automatically selected. The way that you can select it easily is with this rotary knob here. So you pull it, and then you can see up here on the ECAM, you can see we've got the different conditions. So dry, wet, compacted snow, snow... And if you scroll between them, you will note that the magenta line here for the stopping distance moves. So obviously, as the runway conditions get worse, your stopping distance gets longer. So it looks like it's dry weather there, so we'll just keep it on dry, push that back in again. What I like to do is normally I would select an exit that's after the dry and the wet line. We've selected November 8 today. You need to make sure that you select the exit that's on the runway. If you try and select like November 8 here, it's not going to work. So November 8 is the exit that we want. So we clicked it, and then a menu box will come up, and you just click Set BTV Exit. Easy peasy. And then after that, you just hit the A brake, auto brake button above the landing gear, and you'll know that it's armed correctly because you'll have BTV in blue on the top left of your FMA. And that's it. That's all you need to do. And then BTV is set up. And now we can bring ourselves out of plan mode into arc, bring the range back up again, and there we have it. And on that note, that's top of descent. So let's just kick it off. I'm just going to go down to flight level 250 initially. I know, right? Imagine sharing a cockpit like this to a 1950s airline pilot. I know, it's crazy. Sappy's here. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you. No worries, Mex. Do you perhaps know how many gigabyte of RAM you usually are using on FS24? Usually it's pretty high for me because I sim in 4K and stuff. And have quite a lot of complex stuff with aircraft and stuff. So like 28, potentially. I don't know. I need to have a look. But yeah. Oh, good luck, Joe. Good luck with the landing. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Gulls on their way to Hong Kong. Hey, nice. A380. I love that. Have you found the descent How have I found the descent profile with strong winds? I don't know if I've had a descent profile with strong winds. We're going to find out that now, though, because I've got an 82 knot tailwind. Okay, luckily the Cathay that's ahead of us has sped up, so we should be fine for 05 right. Oh, sorry, 05 left. So the transition level is... Transition level is 130. Which is in place. So what we'll do is we'll set our FCU out down to 130. What happened to the Qatar flight? We had a crash to desktop overnight, unfortunately, mate. Yeah, we had a CTD overnight, and that was the end of it. I hope you're well, Electrolyte. Good to see you, mate. Hello, hello, hello. Shouldn't you be able to do it without going to the plan mode, just zooming in and using the display airport feature? Yes, you are. I think you are right. I think if you just go to zoom without doing plan, it should work. You're probably right. Actually, I don't know. No, it looks like you do need to be in plan. If I'm in arc, it doesn't show it. Because that's obviously following the position of the aircraft where we are right now. I love this feature. I'm going to click on the Air France. I have to be more zoomed in. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Air France 8 Lima Whiskey. Bearing, range, track, ground speed, flight level. I love this so much. Vertical speed, indicated airspeed. Love it. I just love this so much. So clever that all works. So freaking clever. Well, we've got an absolutely monstrous tailwind, and the aircraft is struggling a little bit with the speed with that and the profile, which I can't almost blame it. Chat, it looks like the return flight is pretty much going to be a night flight. Are you folks all happy with that, yeah? Because as you can see, the sun's starting to set now, so by the time we park up and stuff, it's going to be night. Are we all good with that? A bit of a night flight back to an event in Hong Kong? I've not done a night flight in this aircraft yet. Cool. Good, 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 good. Real one parked at gate 88. Yeah, well, it looks to change virtually every day where they park, I think, from what I was looking at earlier. Is it 88 or Bravo 8? I think it's Bravo 8. So, yeah, we're going to go November 8, Echo, Quebec, and then Bravo 8, or somewhere around there. Oh, I can imagine Hirohito, yeah. Right, stow the speed brake. Cool. So we've got about 20 minutes to landing, so let's go and put the seatbelt signs on. I still don't know how to get rid of this bloody ops message thing. Might be normal morning again if it's your normal turnaround time. Are you kidding me? My turnaround times in the sim are almost too fast. I did a Ryanair flight the other day and my turnaround time was 10 minutes. That includes looking at Volanta for my landing rate, planning the next flight and doing everything on VATSIM and everything, and we were ready to go 10 minutes later. I'm almost rushing it now. What's the taxi button above the barometer? Is that the taxi cam? It is, but that doesn't work at the moment. So, yes, it would be the taxi cam, but that's not functioning right now. Yeah, you're hired. Bravo 8. Cool. Thanks, Matt. Thank you, mate. Struggling again a bit with the profile, but again, we've got a 77 knot tailwind, so I don't blame it. Right, so there's the Cathay 400 ahead of us. We're about 100 knots faster than them at the moment. Ha ha ha. But they've got about 25 miles, so we should be able to sort ourselves out with that, alright? I'm just going to use some more speed brake to help. Apparently there might be an issue with the spoilers, with the deflection being way too much. I've got a friend who's an engineer on the A350, and he was flying this the other day, and he said that the deflection on these is way too high. They'd get ripped off if they were that high, but I don't know if that's true, so don't quote me. Look at these views. That looks gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, good luck, Drunken Boar. Good luck with the landing. Have you had any CTD issues? Yeah, we did an overnight long haul, and unfortunately we did have a crash to desktop. Have I had this before? Fuel weight date. Oh, no, I haven't. Double check to make sure that the fuel that's in your like fuel and load page matches what's actually in the aircraft, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that's to get the bird, Craig. This. So you can still have the flight director enabled and stuff and have the bird. Which is another A350ism. Right, I'm going to have to slow down because this Cathay 400 is now 20 miles ahead, which is still buckets of room, but I don't know what he's going to do with his descent profile, so I'm going to keep the speed brake out to keep the speed back. Oh, nice, Mex. Yeah, I'm still on Windows 10. I should probably upgrade to 11, shouldn't I? Oh, A380 has it as well. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I'd heard issues with people in that build of Windows 11, but I don't know. Right, chat, you know what? We have not got that far to go, so I am going to turn the music off there, I think. I might go 280 selected on the speed. Have a look, Sam's got a screenshot. Oh, that looks fit. Oh, okay, no, they are quite deflected then. Yeah, Weddle said that he thought the deflection was too high on them. Maple, hello, mate. But that might have been, we were going for, I don't know. Right, that's Alt Star, so let's go back into that. So, that's checked. I don't know where all the waypoints are. Bravo and then Jammy. Oh, that's fine. So Bravo and then Jammy above 5,000. Right, so we can go all the way down and we can actually set QNH now. Pull for QNH. I still forget that. So we can technically go all the way down to 5,000. So, what is our final level? I've not looked at that yet. So we should get the glide slope latest anklet 2,500. And then the go around is 3,000. Cool. No, that's not what I wanted to do. We're looking really good with the profile. We've got 40 miles to run through 10,500. I'm just going to start to bring that speed back now. There we go. So thrust idle. Good. Holy moly. This is going to be a gorgeous arrival. Look at the colours in the sky. Wow. Zero fuel weight CG of... Oh, zero fuel CG of 0%. Can you, like, reload the aircraft with the zero fuel weight? And just see if it reloads it? I don't know. Just past Mount Fuji. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Love it. Great shot. Cool, so we have got buckets of room with the Cathay then, which is great. Right, let's do the approach checklist. So, briefing is complete. Minimums are... I've forgotten. 290 borrow for the ILS 05 left, and below the line is QNH 1016 set. Checklist complete. Cool, so landing lights are on, approach checklist is completed, as we say. We're going to have a pretty monstrous headwind for the return flight, but it'll be a nice flight, I'm sure. I have the problem that when I turn on the battery and the GPU, nothing happened. Don't know, mate. We don't know. Atmospherics in 2024. Yeah, they look good, don't they? They look good. Montero Gamer, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome. Oh, look at that. Proper sunset arrival into Taipei. So yeah, it's going to be a night flight back to Hong Kong, folks. But hey, screw it. We don't do night flights that often, so why not? As long as I can still see the runway on landing here.
Exit traffic, NEC 310, runway 05 left on the runway.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 4904, 5 miles from Jammy for the transition ILS into 05 left. We'll report turning final. Cool, good. Okay. There we go. ILS is in. Indio Tango, India Alpha. Perfect. 111.1. Beautiful. So 25 miles or so to run. Yeah, Henry, I know. I think it's a bug in the sim. Opposed to the aircraft. So, Karan above 4, Adder above 4,000. And then we can actually go down to 2,500, I think. Really good spacing with the aircraft ahead of us. This is MSFS 2024. I'm not in 2020. Yeah, Indio. I don't know what I was saying there. Low settings? No, mate, I don't. Don't want to go through the faff of reinstalling Windows 10. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like approach mode's going to activate itself. So we'll make sure it's activated in there. Absolutely beautiful. Does the sun set? That was very quick. Okay, flaps one. So leading edge will come out first, and then as we slow down, I think it's through 200 knots-ish, is when the flaps will deploy. The flap 1 plus F. Hey everybody coming in on YouTube! Goodness gracious, there's loads of you arriving on YouTube. Hello, hello. Gabby's here. Oh nice, Henry. Oh good. I'm not sure if you said anything about it already. Amir said about this iniBuilds release. Why do you want me to make a comment on it, Kix? Why do I need to make a comment on it? Right. Approach armed. Both autopilots armed as well. Lockstar. SARM 3000. Do you fly with no cabin version at the moment? Yeah. Glide slope star, flaps 2. The webcam back. Speed's reducing through 200 knots.
216 heavy continue taxi to gate Delta 6 via Dexter November Papa 7. Taipei traffic.
Okay, 3000 set for the go around. Taipei traffic, Cathay 4904, fully established ILS 05 left, 11.5 miles. Cool. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Stunning. Look at that even. Wow. This is only my second landing in this aircraft on stream. A nice view set up for when we put the gear down. Hello there, Fly Eagle, thank you for the follow. And that actually reminds me, we will pause the alerts for landing. Thank you, mate. Oh, bugger, I forgot to do predictions, sorry. Oh well. Get down, flaps 3. Six miles. Speed's going back to 160. Beautiful. Okay, approach mode is armed, so we should be able to go all the way back. Flaps full. Okay, landing checklist. Cabin crew advised. Water thrust is speed. Water brake ETV. Runway conditions are set. That's dry. And landing no blue. That is checked. We are stable. Checklist complete. Oh. Come on. Hello? I don't know what's going on there. Bugger it. There we go, thank you. Okay, autopilot's out. My aircraft. Here we go. God, this like lighting and the visibility and everything looks insane. In fact, it's worthy of a screenshot.
Taipei traffic. Taipei
500.
1105 right. Taipei.
400. 300. 100 above.
Plane, sorry, the wind's
200.
knocking us about a bit.
Minimum.
Continue.
Sync rate.
Shut up.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Spoilers. ETV, reverse green. $60 knots, full idle. Bit of a float.
Taipei traffic.
But all right.
403, take up runway 05 right, Taipei.
Put a brake to some. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Taipei. Beautiful. I don't use any reshade presets. Oh, I use NVIDIA filters in 2020. Actually, no, I don't even use that anymore. I don't have any at all. I don't have any filters in any sim now. Taipei traffic, Cathay 494 vacating runway 05 left at November 8, taxiing Papa, Echo and Quebec, and to stand Delta 8 is the plan if nobody's already grabbed it. Lovely, welcome down. I'll take that. Oh, look at that aircraft jumping off the runway there. Not jumping off the runway, you know what I mean. Look at that. That looks so beautiful. It's Wriggles! There's no retard call out, probably because I idled my thrust levers before. I would imagine.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 403, passing 2,500 feet on Charlie 1 Alpha departure, Taipei traffic.
After landing, it's just the APU. Lovely, welcome down everybody. So I'm going to hold off on selecting my stand with GSX until I know what stands are actually free. The checklist isn't 100% working for me because it's not automatically going to the next stage, which it should do. Oh! Look at that. Beauty. The lights are certainly working after sunset, which is good. So we are going to be flying back, folks. Stick around. We are not finished there. We're flying back into Hong Kong for the event. Hopefully not GSPDD. Hopefully not. I don't know what stands are free. There's a lot of aircraft here, so I might go much... Oops, sorry. I might go much further down the apron to get out of the way. I don't know. What do you folks think? Because it looks like there's going to be loads of people flying back, judging by the amount of Cathay flights that are here. But God, I love this aircraft so much. Do you have a quick look on VATSIM radar? Thank you all so much for being here, by the way, folks. I hugely appreciate every single one of you tuning in. As I say, we are not finished yet. Oh, come on. Why is it faffing? Oh my God, there's 32 departures. It's going to be busy. So it was Bravo 8 we were going to go on. Oh, we should be fine there, actually. Flag. This lighting right now looks unreal. Okay, Bravo 8's here. Whoops. Turn off that. Easy route to the runway? Yeah, it'll be fine. How was that turn on to stand? Yeah, not bad. Should have used this view, really, shouldn't I? I've got no sort of indication on when to stop because the GSX person is inside the jetway. Ah! I'm just going to kind of cheat things a bit. That will do. Parking brake set. APU is available. Stick the bleed on. And engine shutdown. Yeah, we're parked on a mark. Whether it's the correct one, I don't know, but we are on a mark. Lovely. Welcome down, everybody. Hey! JW, 90 months! Hello, mate! Hey! What a legend! 2 seconds. Let me just work out how to turn... Oh, yeah, it's on standby. That's fine. What an absolute legend. The one and only. Oh, for fuck's sake. How dare you? I'm offended. Mate, what a legend. Thank you so much for 90 whole months to the one, the only JW. Mate, it is blooming good to see you. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. Nice one. That's a good... I've not heard that one before. I have not heard that one before. Right, there we go. Turn the APU off for a bit. External power's there. I'll leave the fuel pumps. Right, okay, checklist. So, after landing, that's all done. Checklist complete. Parking. External lights are off. Parking brake is on, but with the chocks there. Transponder is off. And APU bleed. Oh, I've done that now. I don't know if I can... Oh, because I've turned that off. If I just literally click APU bleed, yeah, it will let me do it. That's quite funny. Cool. There we go. Beautiful. Well, welcome down to Taipei. I'm really sorry that I forgot to do predictions for that one. So, request deboarding. Deboarding requested. Let's have a looky at Volanta, shall we? Review your flight. There it is. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. So, nice straight taxi out for a departure out of Hong Kong. And then a stunning Dalol 1 X-ray departure right past Kai Tak. And we got a lovely directed Dalol as well, which helped us out. Then en route with a gorgeous tailwind helping us as well. And a straight in approach pretty much for 0.5 left. Touchdown itself, we were still nicely in the touchdown zone. A little bit of a floater, but nicely on the centre line as well. And the landing rate was... Oh! Feed it to me all day. A minus 52 with a G-force of 1.02. So flight time an hour and 6 minutes. Minus 52 landing rate. Bloomin' heck. Well, I've got no excuses to start messing this one up now in the future, do I? November 8, then across Echo, then into Quebec, and stand Bravo 8 today. There we have it. Beautiful. We will take that any day. Yeah, it was a bit of a float. We were still in the touchdown zone, though. So that's what counts. If we'd have been outside the touchdown zone, I wouldn't have been happy with that landing rate, but we were in the touchdown zone still. So it was still a safe landing. Right, I'll get these phone requests in on Volanta. If Volanta will let me. Thank you. And there we have it. Beautiful. So that's the first flight in the books. I'm just going to go and disconnect from VATSIM. Disconnect with a return call sign. Bing, bing, bing. Beautiful. So we are going to be returning back to Hong Kong, as I say. Let's go to the intermission screen, and we'll go and get it all prepped. Get some music on. Did an auto land and it floated halfway down the runway. Oh, did you idle the thrust levers? I don't see you holding a butter knife. You don't want to see me with a butter knife, mate. It's lethal. I'm like the world's worst person at buttering bread. I can butter a runway, though, occasionally. Right, so yeah, return call sign is Cathay 495. The real one went all the way up to 43,000 feet, so we'll see what it gives us today. Let's go and plan it. So Cathay 495. I could have just done... Oh, it's too late now. So RCTP to VHHH. And what's the time? 2020. So let's say... Sorry, 1220. So let's say 45. Hello there, DBXM. Thanks so much for your follow, mate. Welcome. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, Heathrow has Sim Reef has dark mode, yeah. It's had it for ages. So Cathay 495, Bravo Lima X-Ray Papa, 05 right for departure, 07 left for landing, and I'm going to take extra fuel. How long do you reckon we should take extra fuel-wise, chat? 30 minutes? We're obviously going to be so light today, we can take loads of extra. I don't know how busy it is. It's going to be busy getting out of Hong Kong. I don't know what it's like getting in. I don't think it's that bad getting in right now. Oh, actually, I take that back. There's quite a lot coming in from the north. Oh, no, they're going to somewhere else. They're going somewhere completely different. There's another event going on at ZJSY, and there's a shitload of traffic there. 45 minutes? Cool, we'll do that. Oh, actually, no, that's not ATC fuel. That's not what I wanted. It's extra fuel, minutes, 45. So 45 minutes extra. Cool. Charlie 1 Alpha, Abby 4 Alpha. That all makes sense to me. Let's generate. Yeah, I hope we don't have a monstrous headwind to then sit in a hold for ages. It'll be part of the fun. An hour and 30 minutes on the way back. Cool. 40,000 feet. Gonna go. Lovely. Sounds good to me. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Flight plan filed. And we're going to get it set up on Volanta. I do wish this was fixed in MSFS, admittedly, with it not picking up the aircraft correctly. So Bravo Lima X-Ray Papa, Taipei to Hong Kong, Guangzhou is our alternate. Perfection. I think then we are good. Why were they so slow earlier? Good question. I don't know. I do not know. Right, I think we're actually ready to get back into the aircraft then. So let's jump straight back. Cool. Everything's updated on the top there. Music's just finished as well, so that was good timing. So Cathay 495, Taipei to Hong Kong. Back we go. Hey, Joel, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, mate. Let me have a swig of drink first. What a legend. Thank you so much. Tier 2. Hello. Thank you, mate. Oh, you're a legend. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm nervous for tomorrow, and I think I've got a cold coming on as well, which is just not well timed. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I really am. Thank you very, very, very much indeed for 58 months. I appreciate that from both of you, mate. Thank you, thank you. What a legend. We love Joel. He's too nice. He's too nice. Probably 0 win, not live weather. I mean, I did message them and say, are you on live weather? But, yeah. Oh, you're Cathay 537 G5 driver. Lovely. Brilliant. Now, before I go and do anything there, I want to go to the checklist menu. Can I reset the checklist? Reset. I want to start it again from scratch. Oh, actually, if I import a new flight, will it do it? I wonder. Oh my god. Moment. Right, okay, so flight ops menu. Let's... This is my first time actually doing a full rotation in this aircraft. I've only done one flight, like, in a block so far. So 495, that's fine, that's all good there. Load sheet. Import that. There we go. So we're taking 19.5 tons of fuel today, which is loads extra. Seems like the cost index was set too low. I don't think it is. And the reason why I say that is because pretty much no matter what you set your cost index at in the A350, it cruises at Mach 0.85. That is just the Airbus A350 number. You can have cost index 4 and it might put you at Mach 0.848. Or you can have cost index 99 and you'll have, you know, 0.85. That's just what the A350 cruises at. That is just its cruise speed, no matter what cost index. Obviously, the cost index is going to have an effect on your climb. I think it's going to affect on your climb and your descent speeds and stuff, but it won't affect your cruise speed pretty much. And they were at cruise, and they were a couple of, like, they were about 6,000 feet below me, but to have a 70 knot difference in speed, I don't know, maybe it was that the winds were that much lower down there, but yeah, it was quite a different. Yeah, I think this thing is not 100%, but hey, as long as it works. We kind of need to wait for the boarding to finish. Right, let's go and import the next flight plan. Insert that. AOC route uplink. And we'll do a company wind request as well there. That's all correct. And now if I go ATC com, we can go and update this. And update this. So, departure... Wait, why has that got the departure ATIS? That's a bug as well, where it doesn't select the right one. Arrival ATIS India. So 07 left. We're going to have a little bit of a tailwind. Oh, the weather could get interesting. Okay, so out of here, the wind 020 degrees at 3 knots still. That's all fine. QNH is still 1016, so we don't need to change anything there. It's not like in a Boeing where cost index have an influence on your cruise speed. I mean, I think it's just an A350 thing where it's like that. It's just that's the optimal speed for it, I think. Did the tropo value say 16,000? No, 36. 36. Oh, nice, Joel. Oh, that would be good. Cool. Right, good. So, departure. 05 right. Charlie 1 Alpha departure. I'm going to put the arrival in now, I think. Because we've got time. And then landing 07 left will be an ILS. Shit, where will it be? Star. So it's going to be an Abbey 4 Alpha via Limes. And we'll insert that as well. And execute. So if we go out of the range here, let's switch to night mode on the charts. Oh, that looks good. And we're just going to have a look through the flight plan. So there's the departure, which will brief properly shortly, but we'll just make sure that everything's linked up and looking correct. And then there's the arrival. Great. Beautiful, beautiful. Love from Narita. Thank you, Paco. That's very kind of you, mate. Love back to you from Oxford in England. Thank you, mate. Cool. So that's fine. Right. So back onto here then. We will get rid of that. We will get rid of that. And we will go and get this in. So it's a Charlie 1 Alpha. By the way, I'm not going to do GSX boarding chat because it's seemingly taking ages for them to do deboarding. So we'll just finish deboarding with that and then we'll go. And on that note then, let's go and do load sheet and set the 0 fuel weight. And set the fuel. All right, just because there's no point. We're not actually seeing the passengers come on or anything. We're just sitting here faffing for ages. So let's have a look at the flight plan first, shall we? So we're Cathay 495, Taipei back to Hong Kong in Lima X-ray Papa. Cost index again, I've gone with 40. 0 fuel weight 188.6, takeoff weight 2076, landing at 198.7, all well within limits. Cruising flight level 400, flight time about an hour and a half without any holds today. So we got a stonking headwind on this one. 53 knot headwind component average. So about 9 tons of fuel that's going to use. We're taking 19 just in case of any holding. We've got loads in reserve. Guangzhou for the alternate today. We're routing 05 right out on the Charlie 1 Alpha departure, and then it's an Abbey 4 Alpha expecting 07 left, as we've already said, to Hong Kong. So departing straight out to Tango Papa 060, max 210 knots, and then a left-hand turn to Novas, left-hand turn again to Decoy, and then to Charlie. And we got above 4,000 feet there. The transition altitude is 11,000 feet, so I'm going to set that for our initial climb today. Just so I've got it. Yeah, headwind of 58 knots. That's correct. That's all in there. So back to the init page. Departures put in. Fuel and load. We will go and enter the 0 fuel weight. 188.6. Enter again. 29.9. Block fuel 19.5. And then the amount of passengers that we're taking is... Where is it? Times and weights. We are taking 323. Jota, very well. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. 323. There we go. Any thoughts on Rex Atmos? I don't use it, really. How bad is the A350 stuttering? Some people are getting some stutters when they're switching views to the cabin, but mine's been all right now. Mikey, it's actually an X-Streamer. It's Wriggles89. Did the voiceovers for that. So fuel and load page is done. So for takeoff performance then. So we'll sync the FMS with the new flight plan. There we go. RCTP 05 right. 2 seconds, folks. Chat, Mama Chewy has very kindly brought me a bit of lunch. And I won't lie, I am a little bit hungry. Would you mind if I just had a bit of my sandwich whilst I'm here? You guys know that I hate eating on camera. I just cannot stand it. So I might put a bit of that on just for a second. I also feel like I should move the mic away. I've got a coronation chicken and salad sandwich. Yum. I didn't see your 17-hour flight on Volanta. Unfortunately, that's because we had a crash to desktop, mate. So yeah, it all went wrong. Right. 05 right, that's all synced. We'll sync the weather. Dry, off, 1+F, on and flex, and we'll compute. So exactly the same as the first flight. Flex of 72, flat 1, 146, 148, 152. Flex of 72, flat 1, packs on, 146, 148, 152. We can confirm those. Lovely. Gorgeous. Perfect. So dash dot, altitude. Well, no, it's not actually. They don't have the dots, do they? So dash dot and then the initial climb, which is the transition altitude of 11,000 feet. I'll reset the squawk as well, and then we're pretty much ready to go. Ah, there we go. Deboarding's complete. I'm not going to do boarding because it will take us forever. Flight level 50,000. Hello, All About Flight. How you doing, mate? Right, let's just have a look at the taxi out of here. Huh? You're sounding as beautiful as ever, darling.
Oh, thanks, my dear.
Are you joining us to Hong Kong?
Yes, of course.
Oh, lovely. Right. Oh, it's a Grizzle.
I'm surprised I got the real-life call sign for this flight as well for today.
It might be a little bit busy.
That's slight, but I do have enough fuel.
Enjoy, mate. Lovely.
You too.
Oh, what a legend. Right, so we're on Bravo 8. We're going to push back nose facing southwest onto Quebec. And I'll most likely exit the apron at Quebec 5. And then from there down Sierra. Hello. Oh, that's the wrong one. AGC. And then down Sierra. We could go down Quebec. But yeah, no. We'll just go down Sierra to the holding point. 05 right. And then we've already briefed the departure. So that's good. Okay. Right, let's get the APU going. And then we're ready to start pretty much.
Guys are from Fish.
Beautiful. I'm wondering, now that the sun's set, should we go back to live time in the sim? Because I'm 2 hours before live time.
Taipei traffic, Cafe.
Yeah, we might as well. Bugger it.
1 at gate Charlie 1. We're going to be beginning our pushback facing southwest.
So what stand is that? I should probably have the APC up. Okay, he's all the way down here. Charlie 1. Oh wait, is that Grizzle there? Oh, that is! It's a Grizzle there! Everybody wave at Grizzle! VATSIM friends! VATSIM friends! Streamer friends! Somebody I know on the VATSIM network! Right, APU avail, APU bleed on. External power can go. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beacon light on. And then we'll go serve, default settings, confirm. So that we're squawking mode Charlie. Nice and simple that. And then we'll do the, oh. I don't know how to reset the checklist. Ah, okay, there we go. We'll just do it like this. Yeah, sorry. I'm just going to have a little bit more food and then I'll turn the camera back on. Right, gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 19.5 check. Takeoff data is set.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Barrow ref QNH 1016 is set once, twice, 3 times. Doors are closed. Parking brake is on. Ready for the push. Before start checklist complete. He's a shy eater. It's really weird. I don't mind it on the SimFest stream because I don't really have a choice there, but there's something about when I'm doing a solo stream, I hate eating on camera. I feel like everybody's just watching me. Ugh, weird. Hey, babe. Sorry, I haven't seen your text yet, darling. I will get to them. Where can I move this food for a minute? Ah! I want to move it out the way. Right, we are going nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, Incarnate, amazing, mate. I can't wait. Right, let's turn off that. Hello again, I'm back. Taipei traffic, Cathay 495 stand, Bravo 8 push and start facing southwest.
Commencing push.
Why is there a sleeping Sam Chewy in the middle of the screen? Because I hate having my camera on when I'm eating. So I turned my camera off. I was just having a little bit of lunch, just a quick sandwich, just to get some energy for the afternoon. Right, off we go. That was a super quick turnaround. I think we parked on stand 20 minutes ago-ish. That looks so cool. I need to send that to Grizzle, actually. There we go. I'll send that to Grizzle later. Screenshot of both of us. A350 friends! Okay. Let's go for engine start. Starting number 2. Coronation Chewy. Yeah, it wasn't Coronation Chicken. It was Coronation Chewy. Yeah. You're eating leftovers from the freezer. Whatever I couldn't fit into the freezer is my lunch. Yeah, don't give yourself food poisoning the day before we move, please.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 531. We're going to begin our taxi on Quebec to Quebec 5 Sierra, the holding point for runway 05 right, Taipei.
Cool. That's exactly the same taxi we're going to do as well. Who's that? Oh, that's nice. Curly fries, casserole, beef and mash. Oh my god. With 2 fish fingers. Ew. Okay, avail on number 2. Starting engine number 1. Curly fries and mash. Carb overload. Oh, nice, Dragonborg. 150 sit not Hendwood. Yuck. Folks, once again, I know I do keep saying it, but thank you all so much for tuning in. I very much appreciate you all being here. I know there's lots of people streaming the A350. Lots of choice to watch. Fear not, I'm not offended if you like watching somebody else at all. It's so great that we've got so many brilliant creators who are streaming this aircraft. But I do, again, as always, really appreciate you taking time out to watch the stream today. Especially because it's not normal for me to be streaming at this time on this day. There won't be any streams from me over the weekend. It's the big move day tomorrow. So house moving day with Becca tomorrow, and then obviously Sunday we're going to be sorting things out with the new house. But I will be back on Monday, probably during the day or during the afternoon on Monday, alright? Right, so parking brake is set, APU bleed off, APU master switch off. Ground spoilers armed. So this is the last flight of the week, this one, but we'll go out in style with an epic event for Hong Kong. On 350 you start engine 1 to power up the LO hydraulic for parking brake. Then why can you shut down any of the engines when you're doing a single engine taxi out or in? I should say. Is that really the case? I'd have to go and have a look at the FCOM. But on taxi in you can set either. You can. Right, takeoff config is normal. After start. So anti-ice is normal, that's checked. We're going to do a flight control check. Hello from Cathay 567. Hello. All Airbus start engine 1 then 2 now. Standard SOP. Is it? What? Across every airline? I know Easy do it. But I don't think BA do. I don't know if they do anymore. I'll have to text some friends with BA Airbus pilots and ask. 1 350 you start engine 1 to power up the LO hydraulic for parking brake. Is it? What? Across every airline? I know Easy do it. But I don't think BA do. I don't know if they do anymore. I'll have to text some friends with BA Airbus pilots and ask. 1 350 you start engine 1 to power up the LO hydraulic for parking brake. Is it? What? Across every airline? I know Easy do it. But I don't think BA do. I don't know if they do anymore. I'll have to text some friends with BA Airbus pilots and ask. Right, flight control check is good. Well, I sincerely apologise for starting the engines in the wrong order. I will... I don't know. I don't know what I'll do to punish myself. Right, flight control check. Flight instruments. I still need to work out what that call is on that one. Briefing. Confirm fine. V1, VR, V2. That's all set. Thrust rating. Flex of 72. That's in. Squawk is set of 2000. And that is the before takeoff checklist to the line. Taipei traffic, Cathay 495 taxiing, Quebec, Quebec 5 Sierra for full length holding point 05 right. Cool. You thought it was engines 3 and 4 first, that's it.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 443, Taipei Airbus A350, pushing back from stand Charlie 6, expecting runway 05 right on 5.
Cool, lovely. Off we go then. Let's go.
Whoa, you're gonna hold your pushback.
Alright, will do. Thanks.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 531, lining up on runway 05 right.
Now it's always 1 and 2. Alright. Oh, look at that! Greater Bay Airlines. That looks so cool. Have we heard this person taxi, like calling out? I don't know if I've heard this person on Unicom, but it might be that I've just missed their comms. But we'll follow them. Let's see if they're flying as well to Hong Kong.
Hello.
In fact, they should give way to us. I think if they're going to stop. They are flying with us. In Taipei traffic, thanks very much to the 737 on Sierra for making way. We'll make the right turn on Sierra and continue our taxi. That's very kind of them.
No worries.
No worries. GBA is based in Hong Kong, so lightly. Oh, yeah. Cool. There we go. That's kind of them. They've done exactly what they should do, actually. If it was going to get close to us converging on there, I was more than happy to give way to them. However, you do give way to the right normally, so that's very kind of them. Not everybody on VATSIM would do that. What happened to the long flight? We had a crash to desktop. I did post about it in my Discord. Folks, this is why it's... I don't want to be that guy like, oh, join my Discord, but this is why, like, every time there's an update to something, like, you know, to do with my channel, it's all via my Discord server in the announcements channel. So, yeah, announced it when it happened, unfortunately.
Cathay 531 departing off runway 05 right with the Charlie 1 Alpha departure.
Look at this! Yes! Well, I know what view I want right now. This is the view I want. Look at that. Oh my god, I'm so glad we're doing a night flight now. Oh, is Osgriller, is that you? Oh, thank you very much, mate. That's very kind. Yeah, I'm all good, buddy. How are you? Hopefully see you in Hong Kong. No worries, Becca. Let's get a screenshot of Grizzle passing. That looks so good. There he goes. Off goes a Grizzle. Just landed in from Osaka from Helsinki. Wow, nice. There's so much to learn with this plane. There's a lot, isn't there? Yeah, there's a lot. I hope you have better luck next. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I hope we do as well. Okay, before takeoff checklist below the line. Hello? Some of the click spots sometimes are a bit... Okay, apparently we're not doing the checklist below the line then. No. Ah. No, that's the after landing. Brilliant.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 531 passing 2,300.
I'm just going to ignore the checklist, I think.
Runway 05 right.
Oh, Captain Nunu! Hey, thank you for the 15-month sub! Hey, welcome back! I'm going to make this left here at Sierra 3 and we'll rock and roll.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 565, taxiing via Quebec.
Mate, thank you. 15 months. Welcome back, Nunu. Hope you're well, my dude.
Sierra 1, boarding point, runway 05 right.
Retard. Retard.
Yeah, nice one, Moz. That might have got me if I was landing at 20 feet. You troll. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Moz. Last time back to Tokyo from Sapporo. That was almost the flight that I did today on stream. Taipei traffic, Cathay 4905 via Sierra 3 landing up 05 right departing Charlie 1 Alpha departure. Yeah, right. Pause the alerts for the takeoff. Thank you so much, folks.
Taipei traffic, Cathay 443, pushing back from stand Charlie 6.
Hey, clear on the approach. Seems your sub renewed when you weren't streaming. I can replay it again if you want, Will. I can try and, well, I can try and find it in the list and replay it. Don't mind. Hope you're well, mate. Oh, nice, Moz. How did it go? Well, that was a good lineup. Right, okay. Bring out the range. Everything is set to go. Let's get this show on the road and we're going to fly back to Hong Kong. Right, I've already called on Unicom, so we can just go. Table. Man, flex, SRS, runway, order thrust, blue. The flight time's not reset on the display. I don't know if that's a me thing that I've not set up. I'll start with the chrono anyway. 100 knots.
V1.
Road set. Positive climb, gear up, nav. Oh, yes. Beautiful, off we go. Oh yeah, it has reset. Yeah, you're right. Thrust decline, climb. Cool, autopilot in. Beautiful stuff. Doing these flights in the 777. I've done this in the 777 not that long ago, I think. I think it was in MSFS 2020 though. Sorry, my ears itchy. Beautiful stuff. Oh, that looks great. Flap 0. Look at that. Wow. Right, let's unpause the alerts. There we have it. Good stuff. Farewell, Taipei, yeah. Cool, so speed's coming up to 250 knots now as we go inbound Novas. I don't know why we had the dome light on there. That's a bit better. There you go. That's a bit more atmospheric. Sorry, I didn't realise that I kept the dome light on. Absolutely beautiful. Ah, there we go. Right, let's do checklist complete on that. After takeoff, yeah, we'll go and clear ourselves up to cruise now and set standard. Push for standard, and that's standard set. After takeoff, checklist complete. Perfect. So clearing our way all the way up to 40,000 for the cruise. Ooh, look at the lighting! A Stray Cat Delta. Hey, thanks so much for your follow. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you. There's the airport. Yeah, it's something to do with daytime lighting, I think. Yeah. Gorgeous. Right, we'll get the music on shortly. I'm just gonna get ourselves prepped. Perfect. Yeah, bloody sun getting in the way. Cool, so, well, that means that if we're on schedule, we're going to be landing at a pretty good time, about 2:30-ish, so that's great. Out of curiosity, did any model the new or the old version of the shark clips? They've got both, I think. You can choose. How do I put MSFS 2024 into Beta 1 in the MS store, please? You need to have a look at the MSFS forums. There's a whole article on how to enter the beta. In the Sim Update 1 beta category. I'll find it for you in a moment. Right. Landing lights off! Oh, I just realised I've not even put any like weather or terrain or anything on. And then we'll start to accelerate. Right, let me just find it for you, buddy. So if you ever want to know like anything about the beta, the best place to come is the forums. So the way to do it is to go to categories. And then here we go, Sim Update 1 Beta, MSFS 2024. And then in beta news, pinned right at the top, is the welcome to the beta test. And this is the article that shows you how to join it. So there's loads of information here. All right, so let me paste that in for you. Oh, thank you, Squawk Mode. There you go, buddy. All set. Oh, I think I'll just put that in. Oh, yeah, I'll put that in YouTube as well. Good. Right, let's get some music playing. I want to go for a little bit of a different playlist. So I'll turn down the turn down the sound of the sim a little bit. And then seatbelt signs can go off. I still got that bloody ops message. No Kai-Tak approach? No. The event's on at VHHH, the current Hong Kong airport today. I love the night lighting in this flight deck. I think it looks gorgeous. And that is us safely on our way. So flight time was expected to be an hour and 30 minutes. So it's going to be about an hour and 25 minutes from now. So what's that going to be about? Well, I'm going to say about 2:30, like 14:30 UTC. I'm going to reckon about then. So let's stick that at the top. Yeah, because it's 1 PM now, so about, you know, including vectoring and anything else for any other aircraft. We'll have a look and see what it's like on VATSIM radar in a bit, see how busy it's looking into Hong Kong, whether we can expect a hold, and we will brief it. See you later, Roberticus. You have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Not saying need to, but a cool route to do is Eddie DXB. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We might do Eddie Dubai next week, actually, because I'm going to be back and forward a bit. I'll explain it more soon, but yeah, I'll definitely maybe look at doing something like that. The problem is that I'm not going to lie, the Eddie scenery, I love Pyrigi, I love the scenery that they do. They seem to think that they are an absolute genius when it comes to aircraft optimization, sorry, airport optimization, but I find, and quite a lot of other people find, that the Pyrigi sceneries are really heavy on performance. I know Rev and Michael, who have done their own scenery and, you know, have found that as well. 80 arrival and 80 departures. The hold is looking likely, do you reckon? Well, it could be good fun then. They've got quite a few runways at Hong Kong, so hopefully even if we do have to hold, they'll be on 07 left and 07 centre for arrivals. Hopefully so. Gosh, this flight deck just looks gorgeous at night. What does it look like back? Oh, here we go. This is the real view. Oh, yes. That's the real view. I guess I should have a little bit of like floodlighting on or something. Look at that. That looks nice, doesn't it? Would love Gander to hop on this weekend. Innie has livened up the Nat a lot. Yeah, I bet it has, actually. I bet it has. Hey, it's a sub flown by Love, mate. Thank you. Goodness gracious. When's the release of P3D? Never, mate. P3D is dead. Flown by Love. Hello. Hello, hello. Wait, why is that message not playing? What did the message say? I can't see it. Oh, it just says hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you, mate? Thank you very much. What's the song? Exclamation mark song. Oh, actually, did I even start the software? Sorry, I didn't. It's Found What I've Been Looking For by Tom Grennan. Give me a second and I'll get the song bot working again. I forgot to start it. Boulder, good morning. Hello. There we go. Music bot should work shortly. There it is. There you go. Sorry, I forgot to start it earlier. Beautiful. Good. Right, let's go to the en route chart. Oh god, that's bright. Is that even working? Oh, maybe not. Alright, we'll go back to that for now then. Right, delightful stuff. So that is us safely on our way. We have got a bit of a headwind on the way back, but we will obviously go as fast as we can. That 738 behind us is actually faster than us. I think they're going to overtake us, which then could be very interesting in the cruise. We might get a TCAS RA off them in a moment. They're pretty much at the same altitude and they're much faster than me somehow. I guess Lockheed Martin can cope with P3D dying. Well, they never intended it to be used for this community anyway. That was just a byproduct and a little bit of extra cash in their pockets. For what I'm sure is a multi-billion-dollar corporation anyway, right? P3D isn't dying? Come on. Like, for our community, it most certainly is. I guess in that context of our community, it most certainly is. But overall, it's... I'm sure they've still got all of their commercial partners, yeah. Yeah. It was really weird how P3D was like my main source of income via streaming on that software for, I don't know, like almost half a decade maybe? And I still to this day do not know a single member of staff on that team. I've still never heard of anybody's names who worked on the P3D product by Lockheed Martin. Right, I'm going to bring the brightness down on some of these displays, I think. And the Morning Herald. Yeah, and now in MSFS. I am the staff. I am one of many staff. One of many. What do you think of P3D V6? No idea, mate. Never used it. Don't plan to. RBS, hello on the YouTube. Good to see you, mate. Playlist. This is UK indie bangers, this playlist. You know what? Well, I think there wasn't many people who worked on the P3D product. I think it was literally just like a few. Well, I remember how much money you used to have to dish out just to get P3D somewhat in a half decent state. And even then, when, you know, you had everything in it, you compare it to this and it's just, well, it didn't even compare, you know. Yeah, I don't miss, I get questioned every now and again, like, oh, Chewy, do you miss P3D? No. I've not had a second thought about turning my back on it. The only thing with P3D is that obviously I spent a lot of money on add-ons, which will never get used again, but that's just part of it. I'm not going to then go and fly in a sim that I don't want to fly anymore just because I bought add-ons in it. Do you know what I mean? I've already got more than enough add-ons and things to do in MSFS to keep me busy. More than enough. More than enough. Well, X-Plane as well. I don't have any of them installed anymore. Yeah, I don't have P3D or X-Plane installed. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a remnants of some of them on my system somewhere. But yeah. P3D, I wiped my X-Plane hard drive. I had like a 4 terabyte hard drive of just X-Plane stuff. That got wiped. I am a little bit concerned about my spacing with this 737. Don't know how they're so fast. Waiting on a 747 to do the Book of Souls tour again? Yeah. I was speaking to Gary from Simfest the other day, and he was having a toy around to see if we could get the PSX 747 screens into the Asobo 3D cockpit. Because, like, we've got a 747-400 that works better than any other aircraft you will ever have that works in MSFS with the PSX one, the one that we use in the Simfest sim. The problem with it is that it doesn't have a 3D cockpit or anything. If it had a 3D cockpit, that would be it. It would be unstoppable. I mean, it's incredibly expensive because it's a professional training tool. You know, it's approved in some countries for real-world type ratings on the 747. It's that good. But it's not got a 3D cockpit or anything. So, yeah. I do wish... I wish Hardy, who makes the PSX 747, would do a 3D cockpit because, oh my god. But, yeah. You're really struggling to enjoy it. I hardly touch your side stick and it's rolling so much and the stutters are unreal. So, I would have a look at your sensitivity settings. iniBuilds recommend that you have your joystick sensitivity on linear. So that's like a straight diagonal line. And you've also got to remember that that is correct. I've seen people commenting everywhere like, oh my god, iniBuilds have released a Cessna 152. It's so sensitive. Yes, it is. You know, iniBuilds have got the flight model being looked at and, you know, feedback by Pablo, who's a real A350 bloody pilot. And they're now working with the likes of Captain Chris, who's a captain on the A350. So if there is anything wrong with the sensitivity of it, I'm pretty sure they would have picked up on that. The A350 is very nimble. You don't have to move the side stick much to get a lot of response with it. The thing is with it is that if you start putting loads of motion into your side stick, because of the size of the aircraft, you're then going to get loads of inertia. So, you know, you can move your stick back and forward and you can start to get yourself out of sorts because it's quite sensitive. You know, you don't need to put a lot of input in to get the thing rolling and pitching. But, but there's a lot of inertia to it. So really you kind of got to approach flying this aircraft as in you're just guiding it. You know, like, you know, just little corrections. A little bit of a little bit of a correction, you know, and then see what the aircraft does. You know, constant, like, if you're constantly doing this with the side stick and you're stirring the porridge, you are not going to fly this aircraft well at all. You are not going to fly it well at all. And And then in terms of the stutters, there could be 1,000,001 reasons why you're getting stutters. I would recommend maybe downloading the like the low texture resolution pack from the iniBuilds manager, which you can do in MSFS 2024, and then maybe trying the no cabin option as well to see if that helps. But yeah, stutters can be caused by so much, it's difficult to put it down to one thing that will help. Who will win? Professionals and experts on the specific topics or the internet? I mean, I had replies to my tweet about the giveaway that I'm doing. Literally like, how dare they release this product? It flies like a Cessna 152. And then it's Bob from Timbuktu, who's probably only ever flown a Cessna 152, if that. Am I saying that it's perfect and that everything is absolutely bang on correct with the aircraft? No. But, you know, there's somebody on the iniBuilds team who's an A350 pilot, so I'm sure he's bloody well given them feedback on how the thing hand flies. And the team actually went into an A350 simulator. Some of the iniBuilds team had a trip to an A350 simulator, so they've had experience with what it feels like to fly it, you know. Heartfang, hey, 77 months, hello! Ha ha ha! It feels like it. It's ridiculous, isn't it? How time has gone so quickly. 77 darn months. That is a long ass time. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. You're not flying a 737 where your brain tells you where to put your feet. You are riding a horse where you coax it in the right direction. It figures out, yes. Yes. Yeah, Nathan, that is exactly it. Yeah, I think that's a really good one. I know it's sensitive, but this seems too much. I make a small correction from left wing down and it goes to right wing down. That's something on your end then, mate. That's something to do with your hardware and setup. If you're making a tiny correction and it's literally going from one end of the bank angle to the other, that's something on your end, buddy. I don't think that's the aircraft. I don't know what that could be. How's the stream going, Joe? It's going really well. I feel like I'm skiving work right now because obviously I normally would be working and doing community management work right now, but because we are, by complete coincidence, I booked 5 days of annual leave around the move to the new house, so it's worked out nicely with the launch of the aircraft because it means I can, around sorting things for the move with the new house, I can stream at different times. So I've gone live nice and early this morning, and then once I finish this flight, we'll be closing out for the day, and I'll be getting back to some more bits for the new house, ready for the move tomorrow. You are skiving. I mean, there have been times where I've done there is nothing to stop me doing flights in the sim, whilst I'm working. But obviously normally it has to be like relevant to things. If I need to do it for work purposes. But I've had all sorts of occasions where I've been able to do, like testing things to work out how to do stuff in the sim so that I can then relay it on. So I do get to actually go in the sim quite a bit with work, but yeah. Thank you, Joe. That's kind, mate. Thank you. Oh, nice, Heartfang. You finally can do A350 fly. That's amazing. Config is not simple, really. Yeah, it's perfectly fine with the 320 and 380. I would have thought it might be something to do with the hardware, mate. I don't know. When is coming the hotfix? I'm confused. Where has a hotfix been announced? I've had 1 or 2 people come into the stream today and say, when is the hotfix? Hotfix for what? I need a little bit more detail. Has there been a hotfix announced for something? Sasha, hello! How did the 17-hour flight go? Unfortunately, we had to crash the desktop during the cruise at some point. I don't know when or where or how, but yeah, I woke up the next morning and there was a CTD, so that was it. When you say you go into the sim with work, what do you do in there? Well, it depends what I need to do. If I need to record some stuff for socials, so, if I need to record some footage in the sim for a social media post, or if I need to take a look at something to see if I can reproduce a bug, or if I need to learn some stuff about the sim. Like last week, I was playing around with flight control replay for a bit in the sim to use that for some future recording that I need to do. So just bits and bobs, you know, and like the more I learn about the sim, the more informed I am to be able to help the community with it, right? You know, like somebody asked yesterday about, oh, how do I find and change my community folder location? You know, I kind of need to know those things. Ah, Cam, hello! Oh my God. That's terrible. But I love it at the same time. Cam, thank you for the 100-bit disgusting joke on a Friday afternoon. Love you, buddy. Thank you, mate. Josh said there will be a hotfix today. Well, then I'd ask him, mate, because he's got more of an idea than I do, because he works for them. I'm just a mere streamer. I've got no idea when the hotfix will be. I don't work for iniBuilds. It sounds like you've got more information than me, Codeine. I have no clue. Not a clue. Reproduce a bug thing is what I wanted to ask. Yeah, I mean, I'm not part of the QA team, quality assurance team. However, there will be some times where, like, if I'm seeing a specific bug that people are reporting on the forums, I'll be like, oh, that's a bit of an interesting one. And if I've just got a spare bit of time in my day, I'll go and have a quick look to see if I can reproduce it or find any more information on it. But I don't always have time to do that. Depends on what my tasks are during the day and how busy I am with different things. Loving the Japan domestic hops. I almost did that today myself. I was gonna do Tokyo Haneda to Sapporo and back again, but Tokyo wasn't part of the iniBuilds event, so I thought we'd do this instead. So I thought we'd do this one instead, just so we can join in with the event, because it's been ages since I've done a VATSIM event. So yeah. When are we redoing the 17-hour flight? I don't think we will, mate. Hey, Gaming Prospect. Hello, mate. It's a lovely rotation between Atlanta and Buffalo. Lovely. Brilliant. Since you're supposed to know these things, how do you change the community folder location? In 2024, there's a multitude of different ways of doing it, but the official way really of doing it is to, from the main menu, click FS logo in the top right-hand corner of the screen, then move to the top left-hand corner of the screen and click My Library, and then move back to the right-hand corner of the screen and you'll see a little settings cog. Click on that and you should get a pop-up window that shows the default current location of your community folder. And I think you can click like change, I can't remember the exact wording, but you can basically click on that, change the location of it, and then save it there for your community folder. There is another way where you can change a file. Like there's a file thing with like community folder location and save that and it will automatically pick it up. But yeah, that's the official way of doing it. Bean Counter, the big move is tomorrow. I'll still be streaming and working from here, so nothing's changing with the studio, but yeah. Tomorrow. Pass the test. What happened with the long haul flight? Crash the desktop. Guys, I've seen loads of people who are asking what happened with the flight. Whenever anything like this happens, have a look on my announcements page, because I post it all on my Discord. So yesterday morning, I posted about the crash to desktop. So yeah, if you're ever like, oh, I thought Chewy was supposed to be streaming today, or I thought Chewy was doing this, or I thought Chewy was doing that, all in my Discord server. Yeah. The only thing I didn't do was do another announcement last night that I wasn't going to stream last night, but that was because I spoke about it in general chat and quite a lot of people saw it there. So yeah. But yeah, unfortunately we had a crash to desktop, so that was the end of that. Going away till Monday, 20 of us have hired a massive house. Oh yeah, I've done that before with friends. Don't break anything because they will charge you an absolute fortune if you break things in those kind of rents, Cam. They will absolutely milk you of money as a group if you break stuff. I've been there, done it. Yeah, this headwind coffee time. Oh, I'm tempted to make another coffee, actually. I'm tempted. Which sceneries am I using today? So we've got the double T Taipei scenery, which is all right, does the job. It's not great, but it's not the worst. And then we've got the absolutely impeccable WF Scenery Studio Hong Kong, which is one of my favorite sceneries in the sim. So that's what we're flying back to now. This is a very good playlist so far. Yeah, I think the Taipei scenery actually almost looked better in 24 than it did in 2020. I need to send Grizzle the screenshots. There he is. Hope I'm not the only one. I need to send a screenshot to him of all of us stalking him. Are you back to badminton next week? Good question. I probably will be, yes, mate, because I missed it this week. So in terms of the streaming schedule for next week, I've got Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off of work. So, I mean, it might be a case of me doing some long hauls or trying some long hauls and heading over to Becca's during the daytime on like Monday and Tuesday. So maybe I'll do a long haul departure on Monday morning, finish the stream up and do it like a split stream long haul. And then heading to Becca's, well, heading to the new place, and then sorting some more stuff with her there, and then coming back for the landing kind of thing. But we'll see. Yeah. Do you have any flights IRL in the future planned? Absolutely nothing at the moment. I was hoping to be going to FS weekend in a few weeks' time. It's 2 or 3 weeks until the Flight Sim weekend event. I was hoping to go to that again, but because of the house move and everything like that, I've got to save my pennies a bit. But there's still a chance that I'll be going to Flight Sim Expo. Yeah, so there's still a chance I'll be going to Expo. How do you rate the A350 right now? Joe, I'm loving it. You know, I've always wanted a decent A350 in the sim. It's been my dream aircraft to have in Flight Sim. And it's absolutely surpassed my expectations for what, you know, I could have expected out of an A350. Is it perfect? No. Will it require some updates and fixes to things in the future? Yes. But, you know, for launch release candidate with where it is now, just, yeah, absolutely blown away with it. And it's come a long way in the week since I had it. I received this aircraft to start recording with late on Friday night, so a week ago. And even then, we've had, I think, maybe 3 or 4 updates, and they've all had pretty sizable change logs with them. You know, some of them with like, you know, 15, 20 plus changes in. So they're working bloody hard at improving this thing. So, yeah. I can't really recall any aircraft release being this divisive. You must have got a very short memory then. There's never a release that goes on in the flight sim industry that doesn't have some sort of divisiveness to it. Every single one does. There's always something. Always. God, our ground speed is about 150 knots slower than the first flight. Yuck. You heard that iniBuilds is going to release a patch today. Well, somebody in my YouTube chat said that that's what's being said, but I don't know if that's true. I need your idea. I have a 13900 CPU and a 4090. I set your LOD and TLOD to 100. This happens in German airports and London with default scenery. Oh, there's so many potential things that could be causing that. It's difficult to, you know, put a definitive thing on what's causing that. They said it's planned for today. Cool. Just as a heads up, of course, chat, this is the last flight of the week, this one. I am, as I say, as you folks know, I know I keep repeating it, so I apologize, but we have got the big move tomorrow and everything. So this is the last flight of the week. But I will be back on Monday. All right, I will be back on Monday, I promise. What a beautiful night to fly. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? We've only got 120 miles to a top of descent, so I'm going to start prepping for the arrival, chat. Hey, Cans, thank you very much for tuning in. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Right, sorry, Charles, just responding to a quick message. Let's go and get ourselves prepped for the arrival. Let's do charts and stuff first, shall we? So let's unpin everything from there. So that's AGC North. We don't need AGC South. Oh, actually, I will get it just in case. Right, star Abbey 4 Alpha, and then I'm gonna put ILS 07 left and 07 center. Just in case, because we might get both. Okay, so let's go and get some weather in first, I think. Let's do that first. So it's information kilo. Arrival runway 07 left. So at the moment, they're not on dual runway ops. So that's fine. Expect ILS approach, wind 120 degrees 6 knots. Variable from 080 to 170. So it's going to be a bit windy. It's only 6 knots though. So I'm just resetting my view. So winds 120 degrees. Remind me to get an update on this a little bit later. Outside air temperature today is 22, dew point of 16 with a QNH of 1016. I love the way this ticks over. QNH 1016. And then the minima, oops, for the 07 left approach today is Cat 1 is 230. Have you landed on the centre runway since it reopened? No, I haven't. Cool. 230 with a transition level of 110. That's set. Beautiful. For a better experience, do you recommend flying it in 2024 or 2020? Give it a go in both and let me know which works best for you, mate. I get better performance in 2024 at the moment, so I'm using that. And then we'll just double check that 1016 is set, which it is up there. And then we'll go and do BTV setup, shall we? So what do we reckon we want to go? I'd quite like to get off at Charlie 7. So then we can go Zulu and Yankee. So I'm going to aim for a Charlie 7 vacate if we can make it. It's a nice long runway. So let's go to plan. Let's go and zoom all the way in. Because we've already had it. It's stored it in memory, so that's nice. Oh, so yeah, dry and wet. Well, it's not raining, is it? So we should be all right. So Charlie 7 should just work. So we'll set the BTV exit for Charlie 7. If it suddenly starts to rain and the runway gets wet, we might need to change it to Charlie 8, but Charlie 7. So 07 left, Charlie 7, 1,700 meters. So the brakes might be a bit toasty. We might use a little bit more reverse thrust just to help help with the brake wear. Cool. So there we go. That's BTV done. Isn't the BTV procedure to always select the wet limit? Normally, well, it's good practice to do so. We'll be fine. I want to make it off at Charlie 7 so we can go Yankee or Zulu for the taxi. Hey, Taco, 4 months. Hello, hello. Thank you, mate. What a legend. Woot woot. Dude, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for your 4-month sub. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you are doing good. Hope you are well. Thank you. Yeah, so you are absolutely right. The normal procedure is to do, you know, just on the, well, some airlines advise their pilots to just always select the BTV exit after wet, so that if the runway conditions change, they don't need to change anything with the BTV because it will already have counted for the fact that it's after the wet line. However, yeah, I really want to make it off at Charlie 7 so that we can go Zulu or Yankee today, really. So we're still safely behind the dry line, so should be all right. Thank you, Taco. What a legend. Yeah, don't float it then. I'll probably absolutely stuff it in. Right. Okay, so that's all set. So BTV is set. LS is set for the ILS. And then next thing really is to have a look at holds. So Abbey 4 Alpha. So there's a hold at Abbey, which is right... Wait. That's different to that. What's the difference there? So Abbey is right-hand holds with an inbound radial of 271. But that's showing left. Or am I being an idiot? Oh, yeah, no, that's showing left-hand holds. Am I being an idiot? Honestly, I don't know. Are they holding on VATSIM at the moment? Let's have a look. I don't think they are. I don't think it's that busy. There's a lot of departures, but there's not a tremendous amount of arrivals in. Is that the Ava Air? Not got a flight plan, I don't think. Yeah, there's a lot on the ground. Look at the departure queue. This is why I started the stream early today, chat. This is why I did the departure before the event started, because we went straight to Juliet 1 and had 0 aircraft in front of us. There's one on the roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10, including the one rolling. Which isn't too bad, but it would still take you quite a while to get out. So we're going to be with this frequency first. 13215, probably. Let's go and put that ready to go. Good. Given it's in a set box, I would assume right-hand turns. Cool. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mac. Yeah. So if we are going to hold, it'll be right-hand turns. Good. That's fine. Abby has right hand hold between flight level 90 and 250. Left hand hold above 260. Ah, got it. Thank you, Anne. Here are some screenshots of your flight. Well, let's have a look. Oh, and there's a contact me. Yeah, Josh, it's so good. Oh, I need to give that Finnair flight a go. Maybe we'll do that next Wednesday or something. Finnair flight out of Helsinki. Oh, it's actually 121.3. Hong Kong, good evening. Cathay 4905, flight level 400, inbound Elato.
Cathay 495, Hong Kong, radar. Access squawk 5202.
Squawking 5202 now for you for Cathay 495.
Cathay 362, leaving my airspace.
There we go, 5202.
Cop 122, takes more 8, bye-bye. 122.8. Thank you for the feedback. Cathay 495 Hong Kong radar identified. Clear Abbey 4 Alpha arrival.
Abbey 4 Alpha, Cathay 495, thank you. Perfect, good. So as brief then. So let's just have another quick look, shall we? So it's an Abbey 4 Alpha. Potential hold at Abbey, which we've already discussed. Then Muscle, flight level 110 at 280 knots. From there, it's the 4 Alpha. So we've got Hotel 512 below 9,000, 511, and then Limes between 6 and 3,000. From there, it's the Limes transition for the ILS 07 left. Oh, don't tell me the charts have stopped working. Ah, I had this the other day.
Singapore 7969 Hong Kong radar, climb to level 350.
350, Singapore 7969.
It's to do with the sim. It's not the aircraft, I don't think. It's not the aircraft that's doing this. It's a bug in the sim because look, there's no charts in the EFB. I need to raise that with work. So it's not the fault of the iniBuilds A350. There's actually a bug in the sim where they all stop working.
Hong Kong radar, Cathay 531. Quick question: are we cleared for the Abbey 4 Alpha arrival as well?
Cathay 531. Yeah, you're clear.
How's the A350 doing so far? Yeah, very good, Air. I love it, mate. Love it.
Thank you very much, Cathay 531.
Well, anyway, it'll be from Limes for the ILS 07 left. I might need to just prep Navigraph charts in case. Let's have a look at... Yeah, let's do it on here. That's in like an electro pop like a robot from 1984. From 1984. Yeah, I keep getting it, Hirohito, where just the charts will stop working in the sim. Luckily, we can get it in here.
Base 703 Hong Kong radar, I read you 1 by 5. Could you speak louder?
No. Right, luckily we got everything pinned on here, so we're good. I love this website, by the way. Planner is so good. Right, so Limes between 6,000 and 3,000 at 230 knots. Hey, Mr. Jazz! And Alvin, thanks for the follow. Mr. Jazz, 70 months! Hello, my friend. Thank you. What a legend. I appreciate you a lot, my friend. Thank you for 70 months. Hello. You alright, mate? I hope you are doing good.
Squawk 7251.
Where was I? So Limes, yeah, and then Tutsborough above 2,000 at 180 knots, and then we should get the glide latest at 1,500 feet. The go around is 5,000 today, and it's this procedure here. So go around altitude 5,000. Good. Cool. Right. So we've got that as a backup if we need it. Good on the dance floor. You're looking for romance, or I don't know what you're looking for. Cool, good. Thank you again, Mr. Jazz. God, 70 months, mate. That's a long time. What a legend. And yeah, Alvin, again, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Right, I am going to keep an ear out for ATC chat. I might turn the music off pretty early in this descent because we've not got long to go and we need to concentrate on the approach for this.
Clear Air before Alpha arrival, Cathay 565. Greater Bay 703.
We'll call for descent after this.
Clear Air before Alpha arrival, Greater Bay 703.
Hong Kong, Cathay 531, requesting descent.
I was just about to say...
Cathay 531 when ready, descend flight level 260, reach level by NX.
Flight level 260 to reach by Apex for Cathay 531.
And Cathay 4905 request descent.
Cathay 495 stand by descent.
Standing by. Never read back a standby, but, well, he doesn't want us to descend, so I'm not going to do anything. Cool, so we've still got loads of fuel on board. We've got 10.4 tons estimated to be landing with, so that's plenty, isn't it?
Singapore 9, correction, Singapore 7988, contact radar 12.
I don't know squawk mode. I don't know what that means, mate.
Okay, 1189 for radar.
Make sure that you've done all the steps correctly.
Hong Kong radar, Singapore 888 at...
So was it NPET at flight level 260? Ah.
Singapore 888 Hong Kong radar.
Hong Kong radar channel 123, thank flight level 390, 7123.
I might put that in as a potential restriction. So we've been told to stand by on the descent for the moment.
Yeah, 123 Hong Kong radar.
Channel 123 heavy, boy.
Okay, 495% to reach flight level 260 by NPET.
Descent to right fleet, reach flight level 260 by NPET, Cathay 495. Right, at flight level 260. Insert. There we go, so that's recalculated our top of descent now. And let's put 260 into the FCU.
2 Hong Kong radar identified, proceed direct NVAR, climb to flight level 330.
And then we're good.
Direct NVAR and up to flight level 330, Cathay 882.
Beautiful. Great. Okay, we're ready to go then, chat. We've been airborne for 49 minutes. It's actually gone pretty quick, considering we've had a monstrous a headwind on this flight. It's gone pretty quick so far, I would say. So, let's start our descent.
Descent to reach flight level 260 by NPET.
There we go. How do you find it handles the managed descent? So far, it's been okay for me. I've had to use the speed brake a little bit, but we had a monstrous tailwind earlier on. But apart from that, it's been alright.
Survey 703, descent to, correction, when ready, descent to reach flight level 260 by NPET.
We're already down to 260.
I've left this page up on the right-hand side because we're going to do another update for the ATIS in the descent.
Survey 5654, sequencing, reduce speed, mark decimal 78.
Mark base on the 78, 3565.
Jeanette, 123, no further ATC available, one is advised,
Ooh, nicely low. So, right now we're just giving those passengers a nice easy start to the descent with 1,000 feet per minute. And then you'll see the green dot with the latched magenta staple coming around it, and then it'll obviously increase that rate of descent. Got a lovely 71 knot crosswind on the aircraft at the moment. Is that a China Eastern ahead of us? CES? Is that right? Lovely, there we go. So caught up with the profile now. I don't know, Sam. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Coots, hello. Done. Tokyo native to SFO. Wow. Hey, White Husky, thanks so much for your follow. Welcome in, buddy. That's very kind of you. Thank you, mate. Right, chat. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I am going to turn off the music now. Just because, even though we've still got a little while to go, obviously this is a VATSIM event and it could get quite busy on frequency. So I just want to make sure that I'm not missing any calls or anything.
Cathay 531, contact Hong Kong radar 126.5.
126.5 for Cathay 531.
So what's the approach controller's frequency? I'm not not too sure. There's 4 approach controllers on right now. There's still a chance of a hold. You never know. Oh, see now what's really interesting about this is that it's not meeting this. It's not. Ah, there we go. Now it's going to put on the power.
Cafe 565 when ready, descend to reach flight level 260 by NPAD. When ready, descend to flight level 260 by NPAD, Cafe 565. Hong Kong radar, Cafe 32254196, climb to flight level 250. Cafe 3322 Hong Kong radar, climb to flight level 410.
When is it going to FS 2004?
Flight level 410, Cafe 3322.
Could you imagine?
Eastern 5655, contact Hong Kong radar 132.15.
Charts back yet? Nope.
Greater Bay 703 on conversion, maintain speed 280 knots.
On conversion 280 knots, Greater Bay 703.
I just put a time marker in for when we would put the seatbelt signs on. 20 minutes to landing or so, right? Let's get an update on that. So the wind's now 130 degrees. Whoops. Is it 110 the transition level? I've just typed it in. Yeah, it's good. Right, so wind's 130 degrees at 5 now. It's not variable anymore, so that's nice. So just a slight crosswind. Temperature 22, still QNH is 1016, so nothing else has changed. Hello there, iDevil Mars. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you. Hope Chase Plane comes out soon. I'm so used to the default. I don't really think about it too much. Yeah. Are there any optimizations for FS 2020's A350? I bought the A350 and I'm stuttering a lot. You're stuttering in FS 2020? I don't know, apart from what they've already done more. I don't know if you can download the reduced texture pack on FS 2020. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. So what I've done here, chat, is I've put a time marker alert for on the hour, which is in just under 12 minutes time. That's about, according to this, 20 minutes to landing. So we'll have an oral alarm 30 seconds before this time. And that will then be a nice little reminder to us to put the seatbelt signs on. The reduced texture pack is for FS24 only.
126.5.
126.5, Cathay 495. Thanks. Enjoy the event. Cool.
For now, expect flight level 190 at Sierra.
Hong Kong radar. Good evening. Cathay 495 descending through flight level 290 to reach 260 at NPET.
Copy 495, radar hello, continue descent via star, flight level 110, speed 280 knots.
Speed 280 knots, continue descent, flight level 110 via the star, Cathay 495. Okay, so we can continue down to flight level 110, speed 280.
Lufthansa 240, turn left heading 090.
Speed again, yeah, I noticed that. I don't remember it doing that to me during, like, in the few days that I was testing it, but...
Air China 316, contact approach 119.1, bye-bye.
Lovely, so we're looking good on the profile. This is beautiful. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a look. I'll send it over to Cam, who's the lead tech dev on it, after the stream. Sam, let him take a look.
240, contact radar 118.925.
I don't know if that'll be our next frequency, but I'll put it in anyway.
Cafe 723, contact radar 127.1, bye-bye.
If you start the descent early, it likes to hug the bottom of the band. If you're right at descent, then it hugs the top of the band. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. I want to make sure this doesn't go into
Air 825, radar hello, speed 280 knots.
into alt constraint for the restriction at MPET, so I'm just going to go open descent for a moment. There we go. Oh, actually, that was silly of me. There we go. Beautiful stuff. Once again, folks, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you are all enjoying. Welcome in for our final approach of the week, this one. Oh, that's right, that was a PC stutter.
636, contact approach 119.1, bye-bye.
I can't hear them on this. Maybe he's cross-coupling. But I can't seem to hear anybody else.
Channel 825, discussion reduce speed to 250 knots.
Not much to see out the window, I'm afraid, folks. Still looks cool, though.
Radar, Grand Bay, 703 on ascent, passing 2844 level 260.
We got cans. Hey, nice. Everybody was so stoked for a Finnair livery. Has there been any more new liveries released? I had a quick look earlier on.
110 minus R at 280 knots for the Grand Bay 703.
Deleted category. They've moved them to one category. Aeroflot, Azul. A couple of Finnairs. Oh, that's cool. The house livery pack. That's nice. Philippines, Corendon. World 2 Fly. Another Philippines. Air China. Aerolíneas Argentina. Oh, that's fictional. Lufty Pack. Iberojet. Nice. TAM.
Cafe 780, firm, continue climb up to level 250.
Awesome. Yeah, this is the one everybody's using for the Finnair. Is there stuff on the INI manager?
So we don't need contact for 12755, right? Cafe 780, you're on the correct frequency, maintain on my frequency for now. Okay.
Using Cafe 565 at flight level.
I love it when it's this amount of ATC, like it's not too busy, it's a nice amount of busy right now on VATSIM. It's lovely, I love it when it's like this, it's my favourite. Oh, nice Coots. Yeah, I might do that flight on stream next week. So normally at Muscle, they'd want... Oh yeah, speed 280, so that's fine. You have the Fractal North. Hey, yes, Coots. The best. the best.
925, contact approach 119.1, bye-bye.
It's actually getting pretty busy.
Cafe 531, contact approach 119.1, bye-bye.
119.1 for
Starting to get
Cafe
busier.
531. Have a good day. Bye bye.
So that's going to be our next frequency then, 119.1.
Hong Kong, Harada, Codex 14 descent. Codex 14, radar hello, report your squad number. I say again, please.
Any livery you want to see in the future, Air India. It's my favourite livery on the A350. Even more so than the Etihad livery. So yeah, Air India. Desperate to see that one made. Yeah, I love fractal stuff, Coots. I've been using it long before my sponsor with them, yeah.
Sierra 7 Alpha for arrival runway 0 left. Responsible negative, play to Hong Kong via Sierra 7 Charlie arrival. Descend via Star Fighter 110. Descend 110 via Sierra 7 Charlie. Cafe 565.
If I change my chart option now, will that mess things up?
FedEx 14, turn right heading 230.
Looks like we're okay.
220. Cafe 495, contact approach 119.1, bye-bye.
119.1, Cathay 495. Two sex checks.
Good evening. Cathay 536, if you're passing flight level 123.
Cafe 636, descend to 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, Cafe 636.
Sorry, chat. Hong Kong, good evening. Cathay 495, descending to reach Muscle, flight level 110 with information Lima.
Cafe 495, Hong Kong approach, hello. Information Lima is correct. Runway 07 left. Descend via Star to 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
07 left, descend to 6,000 feet on QNH 1016, Cathay 495. Sorry, chat, I just needed to chat to Mama Chewy
Air China
just before she went out for the afternoon for a bit.
Bye-bye.
Just about plans for things, so just needed to chat to her.
Bye.
So descend via the Star down to 6,000 feet on QNH 1016, that's set. I'm going to go into managed speed now.
Cafe 636 for you. Contact Hong Kong Director 119.5.
Okay, approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. We know what we're doing. Seatbelt signs. Oh, not there yet, actually.
636, bye-bye.
Where is it? Oh, is the thing bugged out? My time marker thing's not there. I want to see the... you know what? I'm just going to put the seatbelt signs on now. You'll hear this go in a moment, and then we'll do the checks. Norse, thanks for the raid. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Postman with my fursuit. Yeah, not quite. Right, so give a listen out for in about 10 seconds.
Time marker.
I'll never get bored of that. Right, okay, sorry. Back to the checklist menu. So, approach checklist. Minimums are set on both sides. We've done that in the approach ref page. That's fine. And the bar RF is QNH 1016 before the below the line. that is the approach checklist complete. Starting to see the city. You okay there, John? The blue bar in the overlay is broken. Oh my god, it's going backwards. Let me fix that. You ready? Whee! My bad. I forgot to change it over earlier. There we go, fixed. It's been going backwards the whole flight. So I'm guessing our next frequency is 1195. Oh, got you, John. Yeah, the whole ini thing, I think everybody's just given up and gone ini. Used by Horizon for Discord for anyone who wants to see some of the new... Oh, really? Oh, they got some stuff coming up in there. Nice, that's cool. Wish Azul still had their A350s, I know, and South Africa. So we've still got 80 miles to run through 10,000 feet. So it's a very slow rate of descent at the moment. Very slow rate of descent. Right, slam back for 250 below 10.
Cafe 531, reduce speed to 250 knots.
250, Cafe 531.
Qatari 8044.
I knew somebody was going to make a comment about the Roebuck arrival and my bitching about that the other day. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Qatari 8044, proceed direct lines.
We want the wing lights on as well, so you guys can see that. Do you guys want the wing light on? That looks pretty cool, actually. Screw it, let's have the wing lights on. Why the hell not? It might not be realistic. Do we care? No, we do not.
Cafe 531, proceed direct lines.
Direct the lines for Cafe.
So it looks like there's been some vectoring going on. Air China 350 Gatwick Ops, right? I think there's a livery for that now, if I remember correctly from what we just saw. Very USA, yeah. Yeah, we're just bringing in our inner USA vibes. Long arrivals with putting the wing lights on. I should have put the seatbelt signs on at top of a descent.
Holland approach, G'day, Garrett Bay, 703, maintaining 11.
So we've got 4 miles to descend 400 feet. I think we'll get there.
703 Hong Kong approach, hello, landing runway 07 left, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Oh my god, this feels so weird looking at Navigraph charts again. Ha ha ha.
Counter 6,000, landing 07 left, Great Bay is 703 on QNH 1016, and we have information in Lima.
Hong Kong approach, good evening, Cafe 565.
Oh, that's reversed.
Cafe 565 approach,
That's a
hello,
bug.
landing runway 07 left, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 101.
QNH 1016.
No longer fly over the city if you're landing into 25s. Oh, that sucks. Look at all the departure traffic!
Cafe 531, descend 4,000 feet.
And there's Grizzle.
Cafe 531.
Cafe 531, A from descend 4,000 feet.
4,531.
I love it so much. So I think that's Kai Tak there. I think. Looks it. I think the logo lights are automatic in this. There you go. How's that? Wait, are they on if I go to auto? No, they're not. Right, I'll turn them on. There we go. That better?
Cafe 565, do you want me to maintain 2x0 knots?
Cafe 565, speed now 250 knots.
250 North Cathay 565.
It's automatically until flap down. There you go. Kimmy's got it. Yeah, with the flaps in auto, it will automatically do it when you select. Right, cool, that's fine. That's a clever A350ism. There you go. I'll turn them on anyway, because as you say, it looks cool.
J495, clear direct line.
I just confirmed that was 495 direct to Lime, sorry.
J495, that's correct.
Thank you, direct Limes, Cathay 495. Don't need your beams or anything.
J531, speed now 220.
So that's 36 miles.
Thank you. Contact Hong Kong, direct tower 19.5, call sign only.
19.5 for Hong Kong director.
So 19.5 correct, good. And then it should be 18.7 after that.
Cathay 495, speed now 250.
Speed 250, Cathay 495. We were at that anyway.
Grab Bay 703, speed 250.
No worries, Henry.
250 knots, straight away, 703.
So we've still got loads of room to play with here. We've got 53 miles to descend 7,500 feet. The Navigraph chirps were on the A350 MSVS 2020. I've seen some people saying that they've had issues with it. But I've not tried it in 2020 yet, so I don't know. So yeah, you can just see
descending 4,000 feet.
Descending 4,000 feet, Cathay 495. You could just see, whoops, sorry, that was me. You could just see Kayak over there. Okay, 4,000 feet is set. We're quite happy with where we are, speed and everything wise. There's no speed restriction at Limes. So just ascending at 1,000 feet per minute at the moment. Absolutely fine by me. We've got about 18 miles of spacing between us and Grizzle. I need to send Grizzle the screenshots of him on the TCAS and everything. I hope Grizzle is going to continue streaming after he finishes this flight. Oh! Nice, Dell. That looks awesome. Don't forget, folks, we are doing a giveaway! Exclamation mark giveaway if you want to enter! For a copy of the Airbus A350. We'll be drawing the winner on Monday. There is a load of different ways to enter. The only mandatory one is just following me on Twitch, but there's over like 18 separate different ways with 60 more individual entries total to enter in. So get involved. If you haven't picked up this aircraft yet and you want to be within the chance of getting a free copy, then enter into that. We've also, on the MSFS official forums, we've got a screenshot challenge going on right now, and the winner gets a copy of the aircraft as well. Can we just get the money instead? Bugger off. One Clint, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you.
Grade Bay 703, clear direct line.
Arrivals traffic below the departure. Yeah, no, I get the concept. Yeah, no, I get why, because of all the departures and everything. It gets us out of the way of it. So there is a Singapore.
Captain 495, Cathay 495, reduce speed now to 220.
Speed reducing to 220, Cathay 495.
Bay 703, speed now 230.
And then there's I think Philippines is PAL, right?
230 on the speed guard at 703.
Cool, right, I'm going to activate approach mode.
Landing runway 07 left, descend to 7,000 feet, QNH 101. Confirm heading, please. At present heading.
PAL is Philippines.
Cool.
Right, flaps 1.
FedEx 14 present heading. Okay, present heading. Yeah, FedEx 14 present heading, descend 7,000 feet, QNH 101. 7,000 feet.
For a VATSIM event, it's very calm, touchwood. They're doing a grand job, as they always do in Hong Kong. It's why I decided to fly here today. Because I knew the ATC would be absolutely spot on. Which it always is. Wait, I'm just going to test something. So if I put that back to auto now. Yeah, there you go. So on slap to extension. Call sign only to 19.5. Cathay 495. Thanks so much.
Alright, from limes we're cleared for 07 left. We'll report when established. Cathay 531.
Hong Kong Director, good evening. Cathay 495.
495 Hong Kong Director, good day. Clear descent 4,000 feet. H1016 express 07 left.
Okay, you're a little bit broken there, but we got 4,000 feet on QNH 1016, 07 left. Cathay 495, thanks. Oh, Alpine, that is an awful joke. Terrible joke. Beautiful. Just beautiful. $50 miles of spacing with Grizzle. So all in good order. You can see us there direct to Limes. Right, there's the ILS. India Zulu Sierra Lima. Let's double check it. India Zulu Sierra Lima. That's verified. Good. I'll leave it on this chart now. Lovely. Thank you all so much for being here, folks. This is the last landing of the week. And then I will be finishing up ready for the big move day tomorrow, as I say. So very much appreciate you all being here. I hope you're all going to enjoy this one. I am looking forward to this landing. Turn the dome light off, make it a little bit more atmospheric, shall we? We'll get that, the joystick cam in place. Yeah, it's reversed itself, Gaming Prospect. I had Lido on night and then switched to Navigraph, and it's evidently just reversed it.
531 contact tower north 118.7.
So 118.7 is what we've got next as well, so that's already prepped.
Cathay 531, thank you very much, bye-bye.
Almost like it's inverted, yeah. It looks quite cool though.
495 descent 2,000 feet, will be made up at the final, maintain present heading.
Maintain present heading, descend 2,000 feet for Cathay 495. So we'll go heading 285, and I'll just go with a nice casual rate of descent.
That's one for you with me.
Now, how do I do an extended centre line? I was taught this and I've forgotten it.
That's one for director.
From present position, course in of...
And carry 495, there will be a traffic at your 10 o'clock, slightly high above you, they are not responding.
Roger, we have the traffic for Cathay 495. That's always what you want to hear, isn't it?
That's one for...
Course in of 074. That it?
Hong Kong,
yes!
radar, Greater Bay 703.
And then if I pull that, there we go, nice extended centre line. That's what we want.
Down to 4,007 left.
So he's having a vector us for the bloody FedEx who's not responding. Although
Greater Bay 703, if you want, you can resume normal speed.
Back to profile speed. Greater Bay
no, that's definitely not them.
That's one for... Cathay 495 heading 340.
Right turn heading 340 degrees, Cathay 495.
H14, maintain switch 0, descent 4,000.
Okay, that's one for... I have called you a lot of times. Please switch quickly. Fly present heading and runway 07 right.
Look at that. Woo!
FedEx 14, confirm present heading, descent 2,000 feet, runway 07 right.
07 right to FedEx 14.
No, that's not what you say.
FedEx 14, confirm.
Oh my god. Inept.
Descent 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet, FedEx 14.
No, he's got it wrong a third time.
Right turn heading, right heading 020.
020.
Oh my god. Please don't fly on the network like this, chat. Please. Please don't fly on the network like this.
565 direct thanks, runway 07 left. Maintain 4,000 feet.
I'm going to start to slow down.
Maintain 4,000 feet and runway 07 left, Cathay 565.
495 heading 030.
Cathay 495 right turn heading 030. I'm glad I remembered how to do the extended center line.
495, the mentioned traffic earlier is at your 1 o'clock now, doing, I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, we're a supervisor, so I would log on and get this. I've also got their details, so if they continue to be a pain, I can write up a post-factum report on it.
Yeah, I will do that as well as if I'm not too busy with that many traffic as well. Yeah, the good thing is the red test is so that I can avoid that, but the good thing is you can have a account on your left hand side, closer.
Yeah, we've lost contact with the traffic now, but that's fine. We're visual with the runway and we can still intercept 07 left. I'm a prefect!
Copy.
Benz, thanks for the follow, buddy.
Cathay 525, can you confirm if my aircraft is moving?
Yes, your aircraft is moving.
They're now turning left directly towards other traffic. Holy shit.
New one.
Log off the network. Can we... Cathay 495, are we cleared for the ILS?
Stand by.
Oh shit. Well, this is going to be interesting. Let's slow down.
Okay, 495, right turn heading 040 degrees, clear at 07 left.
Right 040 degrees, cleared for the ILS, 07 left. Cathay 495. I think we're going to have to intercept from the other side now. Lockstar.
And carry 495, establish, you can resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, thanks. Cathay 495. It's not like that because we've got it so late. That's fine. Flaps 2. Luckily, the aircraft has caught it. So is the FedEx guy doing a city? The FedEx guy is doing. He shouldn't ever be on the network. Oh, he's logged off now.
Copy, clear the ILS 07 left.
No, he's evidently got no idea what he's doing in his aircraft, and he's in the middle of a massive event. Rafi, thanks for the follow.
495, thanks for flying to Hong Kong. You can contact Tower North 118.7. The guys will be waiting for you for a while.
My absolute pleasure. Thanks so much for the great ATC. We'll contact Tower on 18.7, Cathay 495. Tower, good evening. Cathay 495, established ILS 07 left, 6.5 miles.
Cathay 495, Hong Kong Tower, good evening. Surface wind 1003, 10 knots, runway 07 left, clear to that.
Clear to land 07 left, Cathay 495. Okay, so get down flap 3. We'll pause the alerts. Five miles to run, so looking dandy. Right, clear to land, I'll stick the rest of the lights on. Approach mode's definitely activated. Good stuff. There we go. Have a swig of water. I didn't get to enjoy the approach as much as I would have liked to because I was too busy worrying about a fucking FedEx that didn't know what he was doing. Right, flaps full. So sorry that we didn't get to do more wing views and stuff for the flaps. But there we go. Right. I haven't done any landing checklist stuff as well. But I will just say that the checklist is complete. Right! Okay, we're clear to land! Here we go!
1,000.
How did you lower the gear down wind noise? I don't know, loads of people have been moaning about it and saying that it's bad, but mine's been fine. 1,000 feet is checked, stable, visual man land, or 1,000 feet, 1,000 visual man land, whatever the BA call is for it. Right, here we go. Yeah, loads of people have been getting like really loud Oh, hello, that is a lovely stutter. Oh, are we back? Yes, we're back. Like really loud landing gear sounds when they extend the landing gear, but mine's been fine. We're in Hong Kong gaming prospect, so it's a bit different. Right, now look at how little input I'm putting into the side stick. Everybody's like, oh my god, this aircraft is so sensitive. Yes, it is. Like, you're just guiding it.
500.
I'm just putting little inputs in, seeing how the aircraft reacts, and stopping my motion. Look, another little correction there. And then just holding it. You just don't need to start stirring the porridge with this aircraft.
100 above. 300. Minimum.
Got so much inertia. Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Spoilers. BTV, reverse screen.
Grid about 703, established.
So we're descending pretty quick because we want to get off at Charlie 7. Sorry, decelerating pretty quick.
703, Hong Kong Tower, good evening. Step between 10 degree 10 knots. Continue approach runway 07 left.
Lovely. 60 knots, forward idle.
07 left, grid about 703.
Oh, connected to TikTok chat successfully. Maybe that's why I've not seen my TikTok chat at all, because my software's been down. So loads of people have probably been asking what the hell's going on and chatting to me on TikTok, and I've not seen any messages. Hello, Ian! Ian, have you finished your flight, or are you still streaming? Thank you for coming in and saying hello, mate. Hope you're well. There we go, off at Charlie 7 as planned. Cathay 495, they're going to be vacating Charlie 7.
Cathay 495, make a left on Charlie and contact ground 122.6, good day.
Okay, left Charlie 23.6, Cathay 495. I could have rolled it out because we've been asked to go left on Charlie. That's hilarious.
Grid bay 703, step between 10 degree 10 knots, runway 0.
So we probably could have done. Oh, it's right. I'll try and contact ground. Ground, good evening. Cathay 495 vacated 07 left at Charlie 7. Let's see if he'll get us on Yankee or Zulu. Oh shit, it's 121.6. Yeah. Ground, hello, Cathay 495, vacated Charlie 7.
Cathay again, the code is playing you at the same time.
It was Cathay 495, just turned left on Charlie, vacated 07 left at Charlie 7.
Cathay 495, you should contact front on 122.6.
Okay, no worries, we've had different frequencies, thanks.
Cathay 87, Bravo.
Cathay 531.
Well, I was hoping we could get a Yankee on Zulu, but oh well, it's fine.
Right, Sierra 27 expected, Cathay.
So now we got a bit of a taxi, but that's fine. Ground, good evening, Cathay 495 on Charlie.
Cathay 495 ground, hello taxi, Charlie Echo, hold at holding point Foxtrot 7, runway 07 center.
Okay, Charlie Echo, hold Foxtrot 7, point 407 center, Cathay 495.
Cathay 887 holding short, Bravo.
Cathay 887 ground, hello taxi.
Okay, welcome in then, folks. There we are. Sorry about that.
And hold Victor.
Unfortunately, we got a bit of a taxi ahead of us now. I tried to vacate earlier at Charlie 7 so that we could try and get across at Yankee or Zulu to not have a long taxi. Unfortunately, we are going to have a long taxi. But it just means I get to stream for longer. So it's going to be Charlie and Echo, and then Foxtrot 7's up there. So we're on Charlie, and it's going to be the right on Echo. Sorry, yeah, right. No, Charlie, then left on Echo for Foxtrot 7. Company aircraft. Friends! A350 friends!
703 with you on Charlie 7, we've been told to...
But we can do a single engine taxi at least.
Charlie, but Zulu and Yankee in front of us. Okay, Grey Bay 703 ground, hello.
I don't think that was a bad landing, was it? Was that a heavy landing? I thought that was pretty good.
Hold short, Echo, Grey Bay 703. Cathay 887, hold Victor, ground 12255.
I love the way that the weather radar automatically turns off
Victor, ground 12255.
when you
Hold Victor, ground 122.
when you land. So good.
Yeah.
It was firm, but it was needed for the exit. It was pretty textbook, wasn't it? I thought. I think it was that bad. Oh, I forgot to do predictions again. Bugger. It doesn't matter if you get Yankee Zulu. Oh, because you can only from Foxtrot. Oh, okay. Well, no, we're at holding short Foxtrot 7.
Hi, crossing 07 center, and then crossing Alpha 11, right turn Alpha for Cathay 531.
Yeah, we're going at Foxtrot 7.
I have no idea. Where do Greater Bay pass?
I have no idea. Haven't they done so well with the ATC though, chat? Right, so it's second right to continue on Charlie. Haven't they just done it?
495, any stand preference?
Preferably, if possible, next to Cathay 531, please.
Cathay 495. Roger, plan November, sorry, plan Sierra 29er.
Sierra 29er, thanks, that's very kind of you for Cathay 495. Cool, so we're planning Sierra 29er, we'll go and have a look and see where that is in a moment. We're gonna go park up next to Grizzle, streamer friends! Right, yeah, I don't know what the single engine taxi procedure is on this. I'm assuming this aircraft has single engine taxi without APU. I know you can shut down either engine, but I don't actually know. Okay, so Sierra 29er. Oh my god. Where's that? Is it the other side of the airfield? There. So we're up here and we're parking there. Nice! Well, it's going to be a long taxi, but I don't care. You folks don't mind, I don't mind. Means we get to enjoy the event for a bit longer, doesn't it? And we're enjoying this aircraft. Oh, Crackjack, you couldn't have timed that any better. I literally just unpaused the alerts. Mate, thank you so much. You absolute beauty. Thank you so much. What a legend. 53 months. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Well, should we just shut down engine number 2 and see what happens? Screw it. Engine shut down on number 2. Been 3 minutes since selection of idle reverse, hasn't it? Oh, look, another aircraft blasting off up there. That looks so cool. Okay, let's just check. Clear on the left, clear on the right. I'm actually so glad we've done this at night as well. It looks awesome.
On ground, Grand Bay 703, holding short echo with this other Cathay 350 left. Grand Bay 703, roger.
Wait, that's Foxtrot 6.
Copy. Cathay 495, you seems to be on a wrong turn.
Shit.
Make a left turn next intersection and then left on Foxtrot.
Yeah, I know exactly what I've just done as I started making the turn. Thank you. We'll double around on ourselves via Delta Foxtrot for the Echo... sorry, Foxtrot 7 holding point. I just wanted to see more of the airport. Cathay 905. Silly boy!
Foxtrot 7 holding point, A5.
Correct, thank you. Silly me!
Cathay 828, continue taxi, hold Victor.
I turned right instead of left.
Continue taxi, hold Victor, Cathay 3. Cathay 636, are you taxiing?
Roger, I'm taxiing left on Foxtrot, and then please repeat.
Got a number to call.
Am I holding short for runway 07 center?
Get off the network, can't fly.
636, Foxtrot.
So I don't think there's another aircraft around me. No,
the Tango may not be on your chart, but
I was just looking at the taxi chart and I was like, why is Foxtrot 7 not listed? Silly boy. I've got bloody taxi map, I've got the chart up there, and yet I'm still inept. Hearing me.
Cathay 495 via Foxtrot 7, course number 070, after crossing right turn Alpha.
Hey, thank you, Fire Foxtrot 7, cross 07 centre, then right on Alpha, Cathay 495. Skill issue at this point. Terrible. Fire him. So we were actually 4 minutes early on the flight time. 1 hour 27 minutes there. Nice.
You should be hold short.
You can even put flags on the taxi map. Yeah, I've literally got no excuse. Mr. Brownlee, thanks for the follow, bud.
Taxi Bravo, hold with Cafe.
No excuse.
Good Bay 703, left turn Foxtrot, holding point Foxtrot 7, runway 07 center.
My performance is struggling.
Left turn Foxtrot.
That looks so cool as we cross the runway.
7 center, Good Bay 703.
I've literally... We've been streaming for 4.5 hours and I've just seen my first TikTok message. Folks, if you are tuning in on TikTok, I do sincerely apologise. The chat thing's been broken.
To the HVA.
So the flight that we've just completed, we've just done a rotation from Hong Kong to Taipei in Taiwan, and now we've just returned back again into Hong Kong.
Okay, 531, expect delay here for about 3 minutes.
Oh.
Hi firm, expecting delay, Cathay 531.
Okay, 636 via Tango, cross runway 07 center and then hold short Bravo.
Yeah, Tango, cross runway 07 center, hold short Bravo, Cathay 636.
Hong Kong to Auckland, 10 hours. That's not that bad at all, actually. Follow the greens would be nice to have, yeah. This is a cool view.
Okay, 921 hold Victor, contact ground 12255. Hold Victor.
Look at all this traffic. This is great. I love it.
2.55, Cafe 921.
Grizzle, you still got your strobes on!
But we've got Tango here to our right. Is that available?
Great Bay 703, Roger, right turn Tango and cross runway 07 center and then hold short Bravo.
Oh my god, it's getting busy, isn't it?
Right, turn Tango, hold short Bravo, cross 07%. Apologies for that, Good Bay 703.
Okay, 636, hold Bravo, ground 12255.
Hold short Bravo 120.55, Cathay 636.
Love it. This is great.
37 for you, hold Bravo, ground 12255.
Hold Bravo.
Hey, they're crossing. Where are they coming from? Did they land on 07 left?
Since that Sierra 27 is occupied by another traffic, are you able to Sierra 41 instead?
We can take Sierra 41, that's fine.
Okay, Cathay 531, plan gate Sierra 41, contact ground 122.55.
122.55 for Cathay 531.
We might not park next to Grizzle.
Cathay 495, plan gate Sierra 43, contact ground 12255.
That's very kind of you. Ground 2255, Sierra 43. Thanks, Cathay 495. What a legend!
Hong Kong ground, good day. Cathay 531, holding short of whiskey. Your other friend on the other ground controller said that we can get Sierra 41.
Cathay 531, not a problem. Left turn on whiskey, hotel and hold short of Juliet Manor.
Alright, we're going to do a left turn on Whiskey Hotel, hold short of Juliet Niner for
Juliet
Cathay
Niner.
531.
And Cathay 531, my apologies, hold short of Juliet, correction, of Hotel 7.
Hotel 7. So, Whiskey Hotel,
Then we're
short
going
of
to hold
Hotel
short
7.
of Hotel 7, 531.
Hong Kong ground, good evening, VHHH 877, short of
I'm just going to move forward.
taxi with uniform.
Where is VHHH? Hong Kong?
Hotel to holding point Juliet 1. Continue taxi via hotel to holding point Juliet 1.
A little bit busy, but I love it. It's a nice busy. Ground, good evening, Cathay 495 on Alpha.
Cathay 495, day, taxi via Whiskey, Hotel, and hold short of Hotel 7.
Roger, we'll follow the company, right on Whiskey, and then left on Hotel, holding short of Hotel 7, Cathay 495. Cool, good, so we're going to follow Grizzle.
Ground,
Follow the leader, follow the leader.
Holding short Bravo behind the Cathay 350.
On the station 7 standby, this is current 531, hold short of Hotel Hotel.
Yeah, I think this is a nice busy.
Cathay 531, pass your message.
Cathay 531, hold short of 68 Hotel.
Say again for 531.
Short of Hotel, I think.
Hold short at Hotel.
Holding short at Hotel 531.
And Cathay 720.
This is awesome. This is exactly what I wanted today. I was just so in the mood for it. We haven't done a VATSIM event for ages, and this is just what... I'm so glad we chose this. Don't get me wrong, I would have loved to have done Haneda to Sapporo rotation, which was the original plan, but this is just chef's kiss.
Continue via Hotel to holding point Juliet 1, Cafe 921, thank you. Ground, Cafe 636, holding short Bravo.
Look at the departures ahead as well, that looks so cool.
Cathay 636, will you hand it to me by the other ground controller?
Hi firm, Cafe 636.
Cathay 636, you can contact ground on 150.6.
122.6, Cafe 636.
Be interesting to see how long this taxi will have been.
And Cathay 531, continue via Hotel, correction, continue left turn into Hotel.
Oh wow,
and
Becca.
contact ground on 121.6.
Alright, 121.6, but first we're going to do a left-hand turn on Hotel, and then, yeah, 121.6. 531.
Cathay 921.
Cafe 921. Copy.
921, contact the tower now on 118.4.
Tower on 118.4, Cafe 921. Have a good evening.
Giant sized Tetris, yeah.
Cathay 703, are you with me?
FM on Tango, holding short Bravo behind the Cathay 350 incoming.
So we've not been told to hold short of Hotel 7. We're still short of Hotel. We're on a hotel. We're Hotel 7. Hey, unrealistic. 26 months. Thank you, mate. What a legend. Hello. Thank you. Hello. How are you, mate? Are you coming? Are we coming to you after dinner? Mum loved that idea, Becca. So if you'd like to.
95 left turn into Hotel and contact ground on 121.6.
Thanks so much. Left on Hotel ground 121.6, Cathay 495. Yeah, Mum loved that idea, Becca.
Vita 877 contacted tower.
Just mount on my bed and then be on our way after that. Cool.
Roger, over the tower, we're winning decimal 4, VHHH 877.
Yeah, Tony, I love it. Stream elements using an emote that no longer exists. Oh, really? Oh, I can see the emote. The snake emote, I can see it. Actually, switch the frequency. Ground. Hello again, Cathay 495 on Hotel short of Hotel 7 behind the company. Stream elements isn't subbed, lol. Wait, no, it shouldn't be a sub emote. Well, I don't know.
Dynasty 526 Hong Kong, right?
Right, we were told to hold short of Hotel 7, so I'm not moving.
Ground 122.55.
122.55, good, 25.6.
Where am I getting pinged? Oh. Ground, hello, Cathay 495 on Hotel short of Hotel 7.
And Cafe 495, taxi, Hotel 8, Hotel 7.
Okay, Hotel 8 short of Hotel 7 for Cathay 495.
And Cafe 495, any steps? Do you have any steps?
Apologies, repeat that for 495?
Cafe 495, do you have any steps?
For stand preference, we were given Sierra 43 next to the company who's just turning left on Hotel 8 ahead of us.
And Cafe 495, Roger. And the Sierra 43 is already occupied by your company traffic. And base change to Sierra 35.
Okay, Sierra 35. Thanks for Cathay 495. I love this. I'm in my element right now when it's like this on VATSIM. I couldn't do it like this every day, but
Good evening,
I love it.
171 Sierra 1 ready for Plaza.
I absolutely love it. Right, let me turn that down a little bit now. I wish it was easier to change stands with GSX. Do you work for MSFS? Yes, I do, Julian, yeah. China Airlines, look at that, that looks nice. Oh, so it's going to be next left, Hotel 8.
Hong Kong, Cathay 171.
Did he say hold short of Hotel 7? Or did he say we can go straight in for Sierra 35? I think he did, right? Handed off to 3 different ground controllers? Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? What VATSIM's all about, these events. Brilliant of the network to coordinate with iniBuilds to have an event. And this is just the start of the event. So if you folks are doing any flying today, I've got some free time later, there's various airports involved in this event. They're just staffing up loads of A350 hubs throughout the day. Why do you taxi so slow? Not in a rush, mate. Not a race, is it?
Cathay 104 is on Charlie 7.
Doing a 90-degree turn at 7 knots, that's plenty. Right. It's also because I'm going single engine, so that doesn't help me a little bit.
Contact run 122 decimal 6.
626, copy that.
Cafe 171 Hong Kong, sir.
Cathay 171, hello, stand Sierra 1, request
Cool.
push.
Cafe 171, start at the pushback, red.
Start up with the approved color red, Cathay 171. Cathay 828, hold whiskey 1, hold for whiskey.
Still on the taxi in? Yes, we are. So 35 is just here.
My audio is disconnected from Aston.
I think. Yes. Oops. So that's hopefully Grizzle there. Absolutely epic. Stop. There we go. Parking brake set. APU is available. Okay, there we go. Engine shutdown. It's just engine number 1, of course. Yay! What a flight! That was epic. Okay, seatbelt signs. Beacon lights. Let's get the dome lights on. I really hope you all enjoyed that one, folks. That was bloody good fun. I'll leave it on the APU.
Taipei 542, stand November 62.
Okay, stand by on that. There we go.
542, stand up, it's a true pushback.
Welcome down.
Color red.
Beautiful. Yeah, hotfix later today. That's great. I wonder what that will fix. Well, yes, there we go, folks. Welcome down to Hong Kong. I'll just get the jetway attached. And then I'll turn off that. There it is. Beautiful. Well, that was very good fun. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. Absolutely epic. Right, let's go and take a screenshot of us on stand with the company aircraft. And then we're going to have a look on VATSIM, shall we? And see what the verdict was. So there we go with the flight back from Taipei. Easy peasy departure from 05 right. And then pretty stonking headwind all the way back. But hey ho. And then the Abbey 4 Alpha arrival with a touch of vectoring. But the aircraft did well considering the late turn for the call onto final there with the FedEx doing weird things. But still absolutely beautiful nighttime arrival into Hong Kong. And the landing. Oh, it's not got the actual... the thing's not there, so I can't see how I did on the centre line and everything. But the touchdown rate was... that's fine. 328, 1.11 G-force. I mean, you say like, oh, ouch, that's a slam. But to be honest with you, that's pretty par for the course, really. So 328 and 131 knots. So flight time, 1 hour, 28 minutes. Block time was 2 hours and 4 minutes. So the taxi was 20 minutes, exactly. We landed at 14:23 and on blocks at 14:43. So it was literally exactly 20 minutes for the taxi. With my little... didn't help with my little detour there. But there we go. It's the first time I've ever done that long taxi before. Stunning. Absolutely awesome. Great. Well, there we go. We are down safely. Our first rotation in the A350 is complete. Right, I am going to finish up there. I am sorry to say, my friendlings, we've almost streamed for 5 hours. And as you guys all know, it is the big move tomorrow. So I need to make sure that I've got everything ready and prepped here for that. And yeah. So no live streams over the weekend because of the house move. I'm not going to have any time, but we will be back on Monday, okay? I don't exactly know what my full plan is going to be yet for streams next week, like what times and when I'll be streaming, but... of course, I will let you know as soon as I know over on the Discord server. All right. So that's going to finish it up for me today. Thank you all so much for your lovely support. I hope you enjoyed a nice, very early Friday stream. I certainly did indeed. All right. So, yeah, I will see you all after the weekend. Wish me luck with the move. Please, can we get a big thanks in the chat to all of the ATC that we had? Yeah, it's all staying here, Monkey. Yeah. So big thanks, and I love VATSIMs in the chat for all the ATC that we've had. They did an absolutely amazing job, as always, here in Hong Kong. It's why I chose it. So there we go. Sorry, Roberts. Cool. Right. So yes, fingers crossed that tomorrow goes smoothly for us, and then we'll be back on Monday. All right, folks. I will see you all then. Thank you all for your lovely support. We'll go and drop Grizzle a raid if he's staying on and streaming. So we'll go and drop him a raid. All right, folks. I'll see you all later. Enjoy your weekend. See you on Monday. Good night. Happy landing.
Chewie, you made it! Woo! Streamer friend! Let's go! And we get the call sign for Hong Chow as well. Beautiful. And the resub as well. Oh, it's like the double whammy from Chewie. Get in.
Finally.
Love that. Thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you for sending your folks over. That was a really nice flight into Hong Kong, even though the taxi, that took forever. But we're going to be doing one more flight. We're going to be flying up to Hongqiao, Shanghai now with the whole meter shenanigans. So that's going to be good fun to deal with. Shadows coming over here. Bunch of Cathay A350s. Absolutely love it. And then Chewie with the resub for the 6-month gift subscription courtesy of Alex as well on top of the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hopefully you enjoyed your rotation to Taipei and back down to Hong Kong. That was brilliant. That was really fun. Really, really nice. Hopefully the landing was good as well. Oh, my shirt is stuck. There we go. Miku Magic as well. Good to see you. Hello. Right, we're just getting our flight plan on SimBrief done for our flight to Hongqiao, which is Zulu Sierra Sierra Sierra. And we're going to be flying the Cathay 346. This is by pure chance.